Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Almost got off on my mental script already. Happy Friday to you. Hopefully, it's been a productive day for you. If not, hopefully, it's been calming, relaxing, whatever you would do to describe the day as good. Excuse me. Hopefully, it's worked out for you. Oman, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Fallen Ways, so good to see you, bud. Thank you for the raid. Get a shout out for you here. Shout out to our good friend Fallen Ways, who was kind enough to bring his community our way. Show him some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. Hope stream treated you well. Darth Jacoby, welcome on in. Hope the night's treated you well so far. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Disguise Spark, always a pleasure to see you. Welcome on in. Hope the night's treated you well. Zarinder, absolute pleasure to see you. Hope the day has gone well for you so far, man. And Rogue, welcome on in. Hope the night's been treating you well so far. Hope everything's going well for you. Over for the weekend is asleep, but you can't sleep. All right, fair enough. Well, welcome on in. Feel free, as always, feel free to hang out until you can't sleep, right? Let's go ahead and swap it to the main view. Hey, how you doing? And welcome on back to Stardew Valley. So we are at the end of spring. We would have finished on Wednesday, but the decorating of our subpar bakery kind of took a little bit longer than I wanted, and it doesn't even look good. It is what it is. It is, however, in production outside of a few machines. So I guess set up bakery is off the list. What we have left is the smithy or the fishing shed. It's probably going to be the fishing shed. I think the flour production building is probably going to be... We're probably going to buy the flour shop for that, which means we're probably not going to get that and the honey underway until we get the second half of the farm. Or I guess the other 75%, because it's way bigger than what we have now. So, yeah, the other main goal tonight is going to be setting up that fishing shed, which should be fairly easy. Otherwise, maybe some light decoration to the brewery. We still have the upper level 2 that we need to fill out. I don't know what we're going to put there. We need to go tap and upgrade all of the trees. And then, yeah, otherwise work on Ginger Island. Very warm. Well, hell yeah, you know. Nice to be warm and cozy, right? You're going to stick around for a long, long time. You know what? Absolutely, man. I get it. You know, if you're on the normal person sleep schedule, you got to do what you got to do. Always happy to just see you as much as we can, right? Glad to hear that the day's been okay. Hopefully everything with the move and all that is still moving in a positive direction. And yes, the bird hat is really nice, but as we reach the end of the season, she will be going elsewhere for a proper hat. All right. Oh shit. Hello, dear. It's time. I wasn't expecting to see her. Oh no. I thought we had another day or two to go through. Camilla, please. Your Nexus is beautiful. Almost as good as mine. I'm happy we can meet again, Kadana. Still proceeding? Well, hopefully, you know, proceeding is better than, you know, things going to shit, right? So, I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully things keep above water or, you know, start thriving for you soon. But I hope you don't mind me borrowing you. There's important business we have to attend to. Hold my hand. Did I have a choice? And we're off again. Alright. Time to see frame rate hell. Flame weight hell. Yep. I forget what that chest is for there. Witch napped. I mean, with it, since it's Camilla, she can witch nap us any day. Welcome to the continent of Galdora, a place beset by both miracles and curses. Gaze upon the landscape and be bewitched by the sights before you. Isn't it a shithole? Oh, well, that doesn't look too bad. Oh, well, yeah, there's the shithole.
Redeemer! My man! Redeem these nuts!
Redeem him indeed. This outpost borders the Crimson Badlands, a magical wasteland formed by the aftermath of ancient dark magic. Scorching heat by day, nights cold as ice, quicksand dunes, lightning sandstorm, hordes of monsters, void zones. You enjoy swinging your sword so much, why not swing it for me? Well, typically they'd take me out to dinner first. It'll be the ultimate test of your prowess as an adventurer. Besides, I've already invested too much for you to refuse. Let's get to the fun part. Summon your warp wounds. English is not my specialty tonight. Here, this is called a swirl stone, one of the many rarities Galdora has to offer. They form naturally in the void zone depths. May it allow you to complete your spell. Sick. Show me what Razzie taught you. I'll just watch. Usually I charge a little bit for that too. And Kali Ma, there we go. Let's ignore that the rune was already there. My, well done. Well, I suppose I'll return you to that adorable farm of yours. Next time you feel the urge to adventure, consider lending Castle Village your aid. One day in like 5 years, she will be a romance option. And then I can properly play Haunted Chocolatier. Hey there, Anonymous. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Don't push yourself if you got shit going on tomorrow. You know how it is. But I hope all's been treating you well. It's good to see you.
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Mike. Welcome on in. Good morning to you. Let's grab these. You know what? I think I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I caught a fish that I was being taunted by on Final Fantasy 14 for over a month. Finally caught it today. Very happy with that. And yeah. Otherwise, just thriving. Having a good time. I think I'm actually going to sell these grapes. Okay. Too much besides school, work. That alone is a full plate. And then the entire bedroom makeover. Yeah, that's another full plate right there. But hell yeah, are you going to do that glittery paint that you linked? I mean, Not exactly my style, but it could be pretty sick. How does a fish go about taunting you for over a month? Okay. Let me break this down. So, in Final Fantasy XIV, woke up at 4:30, so it's a good 12 hours. Hell yeah, you know what? I imagine that's some rest that you definitely needed. Okay. Oh, you are doing the Whimsigoth jungle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope it comes together for you. If you want to share the final results, you always can, of course, by the way. But I know it's your space, you know. But hell yeah, that's awesome that, you know, your mom's helping you with it too. Some good bonding time. And this way, Tyler doesn't have to get glitter on him, right? But how does a fish taunt me in Final Fantasy XIV? Okay, so there's 3 different ways to fish, right? Or 3 different types of fish. You have ocean fishing, which is something you can do once every 2 hours. I've taken that one off the table for now. That's what I'm doing after everything else. You have regular fish, which are fish that are basically up at all times. You go to a hole, put on the proper bait, cast out, you can catch it. Then you have big fish. Big fish sometimes are always available. Other times are mostly available. And then there are select few hundred. I'd say a few hundred. By the way, this list has 1,740 fish in total. For now, it gets added on every couple of patches. And then there are some fish that have very specific conditions for them to be catchable. Typically, it's something like it needs to be this weather pattern, or it needs to be a certain time during the in-game day cycle. Other times, it'll be a combination of the two. And then there are some fish that will also throw on, like, you need to have caught 12 of this other fish right before the window opens to catch the main fish that you're aiming for, to get a buff that will allow you to catch that fish. The fish in particular that I've been aiming for, as for a couple of other ones as well, is not a hard fish to catch, but it is only up for a few minutes every few weeks, because it requires, in one specific zone during a specific time of day, it requires rain followed by showers as a weather pattern, which ultimately means that it is only up once every 5 to, I think the longest I saw was 12 days, every 5 to 12 days. And every time it's been up for the past month or so, it's been during stream hours. And I'm not going to delay stream for the sake of a Final Fantasy fish. I can't do that. So I would start stream and I would see it's up in 2 hours. All right. It is very much the time lost proto drake. But this time, this fish, it was the first fish from Heaven's Ward that was out of my reach because of the timer. And I finally caught it after over a month. And now I have 4 fish left. And then I'm done. I'm finally done with outside of ocean fishing. Ocean fishing is something that I'm on a timetable for. But yeah. Anyways, let me catch up here. Had to explain. There's a lot that goes into Final Fantasy fishing. Honestly, it's kind of insane. Glitter in the bathroom. It'll be subtle with purple. Beige color? Oh, okay. Okay, so slight glitter in the bath. I think that, you know what, I think that's fitting for a bathroom. Kind of gives me like a watery feel, you know? What shows? Actually, like what don't throw. Hell yeah. Done by Friday? Because it's your birthday on Friday? Noted. Okay. But yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a busy fucking week ahead of you. Hell yeah, Anonymous. Well, I'm glad that I'm glad that he's agreed to a lot of what you have in mind. And yeah, blacking out your room, I don't think we always realize just how much of an impact that can make. Like, I definitely sleep better whenever I make sure my curtains have blocked out all the light, you know?
Oh, hi, Mark.
It's oh, hi, Machiavellian, welcome on in. It's it's a pretty substantial upgrade to your sleeping habits, I think. And hey there, Fallen Ways, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight, and thank you again for the raid. It's a pleasure to see you. Okay. Span of 5 days. Yeah, that's a busy fucking time. Both your birthdays on top of the anniversary? Sheesh. Christmas is a vacation compared to that. But that does, that means you guys are going to make sure it's a fantastic week, right? Especially with his mom visiting on top of it. Hot damn. Alright. Let's pop into here. I think we'll put that rhubarb there. His 40th? Oh, shit. You're going to go all out. I can feel it. You're going to make it a special day at the very least. Or, alternatively, if it was my 40th birthday, not mention the number. I wouldn't want to be reminded. But that's me, I would like to... I'd like to stop the clock where I am right now, personally. Okay. There we go. And we'll handle the birthdays. I think we'll skip Anetta's. Nah, she's in the area.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Witch. Good evening to you. Typically saying good morning. How you doing? Interesting accidental quality of life thing. What would that be? Well, how's the night treating you, Witch? It's good to see you. Okay. I think we'll throw some of those in there. Don't really know what's going to happen with them, but fuck it. Bread flour. Is flying in the week after. Ah, okay. So a not birthday celebration with the best friend. Well, hell yeah. I mean, hey, that's a great way to spend the birthday. Get the favorite food, come home, play some games, relax. That sounds like a perfect day to me. Fuck yeah. Just got home from a horror park. Hell yeah. Did you have a good time at it? Let's Digimon gain XP passively over time and works even while the Switch is asleep. Oh, hell yeah. So if you forget about the game for a solid 2 to 3 weeks, you come back and they're going to be a little bit more leveled up, right? Alright, let me grab some pectin here. Never mind. It looks like it wants to process everything else first, so fuck it. We'll let it go. A lot of fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I would not do well at one of those, but I'm glad to hear that it was a great time for you. But everyone knows I'm not cut out for the horror shtick, right? Course of 2 hours. Oh, okay. Well, you don't even gotta put it on the back burner for too long. Fortified wine. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. The usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour, but we'll be right here planning what we're going to give out for people's birthdays. No. I'll find something better here, surely. One second, I'll get caught up with chat once I figure out how we're going to do this. Fucking hell. Alright. Fuck it, it's 10 grand, who cares? January, okay. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, it's really kind of the player. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's an insane birthday gift and all this. Hell yeah. I love that. He's gonna love that. It's gonna be insane for him. Hell yeah. Okay. Cussed a few times. Oh, I'd be doing a lot more than a few times. Make sure to evolve them at the appropriate times. Okay. Kind of like you don't want them to sit too long, right? Play a horror game for stream that day. A horror game on January 25th. It's not an awful idea. Okay. Get acceptable. Ooh. I mean, I guess that can make sense. I don't know how Digimon work overall, so suppose that's not the most egregious system. Oh, hey Netta, happy birthday. The town is buzzing today, but I'm just enjoying the little things. Birthdays have a way of bringing out the best in people. Do they? How you doing, Moon? Moon friends with Mew, the cat. Alright. Time to go give out some alcohol. I mean, wine. That's alcohol. Let's see here. Where is Sunny? Is there? Bert is at the house. Got it. Okay. Sounds kind of grindy, but I think that, you know, that's supposed to be the vibe, right? How's it going at the farm, K Donna? Doing good, I hope? Yep, sure am. All right, we're off. Mother! Fucker. Hi, Bert. Always a cutscene when you don't want one. Oh boy, I don't sound good at all. Hey, K Donna, do you have a moment? No. Any chance you can lend me a hand or two? I guess we are. Should I? Yeah, I'll help. Thanks a lot, Kay. You're the best. Here, you hold on to this doohickey here while I reach inside. I love this good button. Oh yeah. Alright. Is there like any in-game content that would necessitate that? I'll lend you half of nothing. Yeah, he can figure this out himself. Okay, hold on tight now. Are we breaking shit? Well, I mean, you know what? Fair enough. I mean, I went through that in what, Final Fantasy X? So that makes sense. Hey, I mean, with that in mind, I completely get it. Grind away, you know? Aha! Sounds sweet as a lullaby. Good work, Kay. Couldn't have done it without you. Say, are you up for grabbing a beer or something? You deserve one after a hard day's work, huh? I did just give him a bottle of wine. Sounds good. We'll grab one of the lawn chairs over yonder. I'll decide to get her drinks. Better not be fucking beer. Just gave him wine. Bert's easy to talk to and pretty funny. He seems really nice. It's a torts cutscene, it's fine. Excuse me. Hello there, ma'am. Oh, hi, Kay Donna. Beautiful day, huh? If you're not too busy, would you like to come join us for a bit? Sure. Oh, it'll be transferable to the next game. Oh, hell yeah, then. Actually, that sounds fucking awesome. Great, come on over. Hey, would you mind trying to play with Yuma a bit? He can be a bit shy, but I think it'd mean a lot to him to have someone else join. All the cutscenes? That's Ridgeside's specialty, dude. Hello. Yuma, why don't you introduce Kadon to your friend? Okay. This guy's name's Torts. He's a calico ridgeback tortoise, and he eats mostly leaves and fruit. Since he doesn't have an owner, Miss Lenny asked me and the other kids to help take care of him. She says he's so old that he's lived in this town even when she moved here. Did you know some species of giant tortoise can live to be over 100 years old in the wild? Nearly 200 years old in captivity? Stares at you. Torts isn't a giant tortoise, though, so I don't think he's that old. But I think he's at least older than my parents. Definitely older than Shiro. Why does that feel like an insult? If you never leave your house. That's true, we should just stay on the farm. Torts is the best. I do love Torts. There, Torts. Don't be offended. Torts can be a bit distrustful around strangers. But just give him time. Well, a lot of time. He is a tortoise, after all. Yeah, I don't know why that was funny. Torts is an old soul. Alright, thank God. Alright. Now we gotta go give Sonny his bottle of wine. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. This wine costs more than Faye's house over there. Okay. And I mean, God damn it. The Madam's dish needed this. Does it really? Well, it probably not more than a house, but it does cost 10 grand. What's your favorite wine? Well, Starfruit wine sells for the most. So I'd probably say that. If you mean outside of the video game, Gatorade. I don't drink wine. I don't drink alcohol. I'm not opposed to it. I'll have like a shot once every 5 to 6 years, I guess, but it's just not my thing. I did all my drinking when I was in high school. Yeah, don't let that happen, by the way. I did all my drinking in high school, and I was more of a whiskey fan. It was whiskey and wine coolers, like little fucking like Smirnoff Ice and shit like that. So that was the spectrum for me: Smirnoff Ice or like too many shots of Jack Daniels to where I couldn't see straight. At least mulled wine in the winter. I would try it if it was offered, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it, legitimately. Just because it's not my thing. But if it was like offered to me, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll take a swig, take a glass. But otherwise, I got it all out of my system when I was in high school and in college, and I have no interest. Again, outside of what's offered, common courtesy, and I like to try things at least once. So, and I've never tried mulled wine, so why not? Yeah. Gator wine. Now you were making gator wine sound pretty good, but nah, still not for me. Second, move my heater a little closer. And where to put my socks? A little cold in my room tonight. Yeah. I'm not I'm not anti-alcohol or anything, so I try it. Now, I will say, if it's something I've already tried, I'd probably say no. Like if someone was like, hey, do you want some Jack Daniels? No, I'm good. My dad likes Jack Daniels. My dad always has a bottle of Jack Daniels around, and I'm just like, been there, done that. I'm good. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I think I have something like I don't need my inhibitions like released or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. But are you Uncle Alcohol? If the kid's over 21, if someone needs to teach them what alcohol tastes like, sure thing. And Sonny asked me to buy some of these too. That's another thing too. Like my first time drinking, it was like with friends. Not my first time. My first legal shot, I should say, was with friends that I'm no longer on good terms with. Like I wish I had like a cool family member, not even just uncle, but like a cool family member. So, for example, if I'm continuing to expose, the not above board decisions I made as a young warthog, my first time trying some of the devil's lettuce. I was with my cousin. That was a good memory. The after effects sucked. You ever make a hot pocket and it feels like it takes 5 hours to cook? You know how long it takes a hot pocket to cook in a microwave, by the way? It's like 90 seconds. That 90 seconds was miserable. I remember it to this day. But yeah. Otherwise, that was fun. Yeah. And yeah. Or like a group of friends that I think that, that I had like a real connection with. I did it with, like my first shot at 21 years old was with friends up in Philadelphia who I am no longer on good terms with because they were my stepsister's friends and they kind of treated her and her fiance like shit at a wedding. So, not good terms there. So it's kind of like a memory that's long gone. Couldn't stop laughing at the TV. I wish we had just been sitting and laughing at the TV. My second time was sitting around watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged with two friends that I went down to Alabama to hang out with. That was a good time. Yeah. Hot Pockets are far better when they're cooked in the oven. You're absolutely right, Surrender, but the problem is the size of the Hot Pocket does not warrant that time and effort. You know? It's one of those things where it's like, let's take the Totino's party pizzas, right? Now in my air fryer, it takes 8 minutes, 10 minutes if I'm feeling like making them a little crusty, crunchy, you know, and I think that's a respectable amount of time. However, typically, I believe in a standard oven, they still recommend like 18 to 20 minutes or some shit to cook those versus like 4 minutes in the microwave. The quality trade-off isn't there, you know? It's like, you can have a Little Caesars pizza in 5 minutes. It's hot and it's ready. Or you can have Papa John's, same type of pizza, same everything, but it's going to take an hour before you get it. Which one you going with? Price not included here. Pretend it's free either way. You're going to go with the Papa John's, you're going to go with the Little Caesars. Personally, go with the Little Caesars. But if it was like 5 minutes for the Little Caesars, but 15 for the Domino's, I'd probably go Domino's. All right. Oh, I can't reach the top shelf. Just couldn't stop giggling and staring at the screen. You were in your own world there, Witch. You saw my pointless struggle trying to reach the upper shelf, didn't you? What should I do? Good luck, Shorty. Oh, wow. I really appreciate it. Temporal pizza formula goes far. I can relate most things to pizza. The pizza chain cost formula, time cost formula, I can make that work with just about anything. Thank you once again, Kay. I appreciate you lending your height. Kay is a tall bitch. Okay. Curve is like pizza. Huh. The layup is like Little Caesars, hot and ready, you know. But that's a layup. You can't go with that. Huh. I'd say Curve is like Domino's because I don't get to have it often, but it's always a great time when I do because I don't get to check your streams as often as I wish I could. Your schedule, as your live notification says, your scheduling power is crazy. But whenever I get to pop by, I always have a good time. But yeah. By the way, I hope you're doing well tonight. It's good to see you. So increase wealth is access to, while simultaneously decreasing skills access to wealth. I mean, yeah. But, you know, I don't rely on AI, so. And I just kind of hope that no one else will either, you know. I think more often than not, it just seems like AI shit kind of shoots itself in the foot. But c'est la vie, you know. That was a good one. I tried. I reached for it. Why do I have so much on my grocery list? Well, the Amathenes are planning to have a small party for Zane's next visit. That's great, Irene. I'm not here to talk to you. The prince is coming back to visit, and I can't wait to cook for him again. Sick. Where's Sonny? T, it's quite obvious that I'm excited. Yes, Irene, you won't shut up. Hey there, Airbrushed Van. So good to see you, bud. Welcome on in. And of course, Charlie as well. Welcome on in. How you guys doing? Shout out to Airbrushed Van, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? What'd you get up to tonight? And how you doing, Charlie? Welcome on in. It's good to see you, man. Are you at work tonight? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. You know, having a good night so far. Glad to hear things are going well for you. Good friend and good runners. Always. Absolutely. Always welcome here. Let's see here. Pokemon ZA. I hear that game's pretty good. Arc Raiders. I think that's the latest shooter, right? And is that Ocarina of Time randomizer? Making stuffed shells? Oh, bitch. You tease me. I would love some stuffed shells. Huge fan of ZA. Oh, okay, good deal. Is it an improvement on the formula? Because everything I saw in the last Pokemon game kind of just made me go, eh. But I can't. Oh, with olives? Wow, you can ruin anything, I guess, huh? Olives can ruin anything. Ugh. All right. Well, that's life. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. The new PvPvE extraction shooter. So it's like the new Tarkov, basically, right? Because that's what Tarkov is, I think. I know so little about those games, but I know that they're like, you know, get all the loot you can get out. Ocarina of Time. Okay, cool deal, cool deal. Well, yeah, it sounds like you had a wide array of games tonight. I'm glad you had a good time with all of them. Okay. It is an improvement on the formula? Okay, good deal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I had a Switch, I'd give it a go. But I don't, and I don't think I ever will. For better or worse. I think for better, because if I had a Switch, I might, I'd get, really deep into it, and at the same time, I'd have to give Nintendo money, and I really don't want to do the latter. Because I don't want to give Nintendo money. I used to not think, I used to not care, but in the past few years, couple of years, I'm just like, God, that's just the greediest fucks. Good Lord. The balls on them to openly be like, we're putting Donkey Kong out for $70 because we don't think it's as valuable as Mario Kart, which we're going to put out at $80. It's like, you're basically just outright saying, this game's not as good as Mario Kart by Mario Kart. It's like, just put it at 60 anyways. Ugh. Now it's not the time. It's got a different feel. Okay. I do think Tarkov has PvE elements, but my knowledge is limited. I know my friends that play it talk about that shit. It's not for me, you know? But absolutely, feel free to raid and run. Absolutely understand. Go get you some rest. Do your post-stream stuff. If anyone else needs to raid and run, absolutely feel free. Hope you have a good one, Airbrush Fan. Thank you again for the raid. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. All right. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'll tell you all about it soon. Sick Irene, you're dragging this day out. I really like talking with you, Kay. Fucking tubular. Well then, I'm off. Thank you again for helping me. Bye. Oh, how you doing, Sonny? Here you go. A birthday gift? Yep, that's why I'm here. In the back of Mr. Pierre's store, there's an altar to Yoba. When my schedule allows me some quality free time, I tend to go there, or to the Mountain Spirit altar on the ridge. That's awesome. I'm glad you're in touch with your spiritual side. I'm out. What? Hello there, K-Donna. Hi, Annetta. I don't know you. Why are you on my property? I was hoping you could help me out. It seems I lost my sketchbook while in the forest. If you happen to find it, just bring it back to my place. I don't know where your place is. Thanks. Just snap back to whoever you're talking to say one more thing. Unironically, if I made a content mod for Stardew, I'd actually probably do that at least once, just to fuck with the player. Just because I imagine they're like me, and after the third or fourth time they've seen that cutscene, they're like, wrap it up. I'm not here for that shit tonight. TK Donna, a recipe is enclosed. Thank you for making me feel so welcome to the valley. I wanted to share this with you. Pomegranate mochi. Oh, same thing. Rosy Harmony tea. It's typically something you mail the next day, but sure. What are we gonna do here? I think we should focus on the mystic trees. Do you have any interest in TNA? The short answer is no. The long answer is no. Why, Dalton? They're the wrestling promotion that won't die. Which is fine. They're doing okay right now. But why are they like in Nashville or something soon? Your friend bought the last pay-per-view? Yeah, their last pay-per-view was doing numbers. Santana won the world title. Yeah. The Hardys, and it wasn't good. Yeah, I know. I read all about it on Reddit. Most people were like, it's alright. That was a TNA pay-per-view. It's fine. Good for Santana. It was like, outside of the main event, everyone just went, eh. It's like, and after the Dudleys versus the Hardys in that table match, apparently like half the crowd left. Because it was just people there for the nostalgia bait, which is kind of fucked up because Santana has been trying his best. They milked the Hardy Boys for like 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's made even worse by... You had Matt Hardy, and to a lesser degree Matt Hardy. I think he was just gassing up his own match. But you had Matt Hardy and Bubba Ray Dudley going on social media afterwards, basically being like, we were the reason people were there. We're proving that 30 years later, we still move tickets. Like, we're so good. That was a 5-star match, even if we're not awarded a 5-star rating for it, because we showed that we still got it and everything. And it's like, just be a nostalgia act, man. It's fine. Like, Nuka Max, thank you for the raid. Getting all the raids tonight. Second here, get a shout out for Nuka Max. Did they go through? Yes, it did. Who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, Max. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. What'd you get up to? But yeah, like, everything I've seen about it is like, the women's matches weren't great. The Hardys were, I mean, they got to do it like, so the Hardys have been wrestling for a while still, so that's less impressive, like, because they can still go technically. But getting another match out of the Dudleys, it was like, okay, this is their last 2 Raw, whatever, get them out of here. And then, like, apparently the big match that everyone loved was, like, Javon Evans versus, I forget who the other person was. And then it just got crashed by some team called Dark State. And so it ended in a no DQ. And everyone hated that. But everyone loves that Javon Evans kid. Everyone says that he's the future. So, yeah, I've gathered that was dumb. Like, really dumb. People are really upset by that. But hey there, Newt. Welcome on in. Yeah, so the Hardys and the Dudleys aren't going anymore. This was like their retirement, basically. But the Hardys are still going. Yeah. Some would say they shouldn't be, but they are. Yeah. Welcome on in. What'd you get up to tonight? Yeah, that was dumb. Yeah. They'll oh, XP joined the raid as well. We'll get you a shout out when we can. I think it's going to be a moment here. Welcome on in. How you doing, XP? Or Joy? We'll go with Joy. How's the night treating you? Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I'm not a TNA guy. I follow WWE loosely, obviously, but I'm an AEW fan through and through. But the wrestling news today is that apparently WWE is using AI to write their scripts now, or they're going to try to moving forward. And supposedly the first script that it wrote was Bobby Lashley, who's not in WWE anymore, by the way. But Bobby Lashley returns from the West. I think it's the West, from Japan, and like has a fascination with the culture and bases his whole gimmick around, or his character around Japanese culture, which again, Bobby Lashley isn't in WWE, and two, that character was done like 15 years ago, and it was very bizarre. So, all right. Shout out to XP Joy, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. And welcome on in again. Okay. Oh, my bad here. Did not mean to click that. Alright. Okay, sorry. Just checking out something on my end here. And pull this back up. Okay. Time. And playing some Fortnite. And it's Stardew. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love Stardew here. So always happy to have more Stardew fans. And yeah, of course, absolutely. Always glad to give the shout outs. Everyone's China lore coded now. Is this a Ludwig reference? Because I did see that tweet you posted in your Discord. But yeah, so pretty big yikes, but it is what it is. W sounds like it kind of fell off. Like, I think if for like, it's weird because if you generally enjoy, we need to go up to another farm. I forgot we need to go check that for its crops. If you generally enjoy wrestling regularly, like if you're a real fan of just the product, we also have to hit these mines. I think AEW serves those kind of viewers better. But for like a casual fan, WWE is always going to be the biggest one in town. It's doing really well right now too. But it is on the decline again. Mostly because they're pricing everyone out. Because WWE is now owned by TKO, who owns UFC, and they've actively been pricing out their audience. As I referenced, I think a few times over the past couple of months, or at least a month, the CEO of TKO said in an interview that one of the biggest flaws. Oh, hope you sleep well, Anonymous. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. It's always a pleasure to see you. Hopefully we get to see you again for your birthday. But take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Glad to hear the room's going well for you. And we'll catch you next time. Excited for your Road to Empress playthrough? I have to... What the fuck is that? You went to the WrestleMania that came to your city? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Do you know which one that was? Like the number? But yeah... The lead dude, or the CEO of TKO said the biggest flaw in the old regime, talking about Vince McMahon, is that tickets were priced around a family value to get families at the show. Whereas now TKO is pricing around individual value so they can raise the costs for the individual, which is a very roundabout way of saying Vince McMahon wanted families to come enjoy the show, and we don't, because we can get more money out of people if we charge them $70,000 for a WrestleMania ticket. I might be slightly overshooting that number. But last I saw, one of the second row packages for WrestleMania was like $60,000 or some shit. For one seat. Yeah. You got to be a real piece of shit to make Vince McMahon look good on any topic, by the way. Like, that dude is a walking pile of shit. And they're like, oh, he cared about getting families in the arena. Oh. It's almost like he understood this is a carny business. You know? The big match was Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker. Oh, the Michaels retirement match. That's one of the best WrestleManias. Hell yeah. You had it good. Corporate greed, and yep. 60 grand to go sit second row at WrestleMania? Come on. Imagine the aura. Imagine all the advertisements you get to see. Because yes, 50% of a WWE show now is advertisements. And I don't just mean banners or anything. I mean in-your-face advertisements. It's ridiculous. As a comparison point, if you look at WWE, their typical pay-per-view, PLE as they call it, Premium Live Event, which is stupid, it's a pay-per-view, has about 5 matches on it. Potentially 6, but typically 5. All right. And they'll last about 3.5 hours or so. And each match averages about 15 minutes. In fact, I promise at some point we're going to end this day and get to summer. Let's look at the last pay-per-view. What was the last one? Fucking Crown Jewel. Alright. Let's look at Crown Jewel. Okay. So look, your average match length. We had the Australian Street Fight at 21 minutes. Women's title match at 10 minutes. John Cena versus AJ Styles at 27 minutes, but that is one of John Cena's last matches. Women's tag match at 20, and then Seth versus Cody at about 29 minutes. If we add that up, that's about 90 minutes of wrestling. Again, the shows typically last 3.5 hours or more. Typically more. So over half the show is advertisements and just pause time while waiting. And some will be like, you got to factor in entrances as well. Okay, 10 minutes for entrances. Except for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns' entrance takes like 10 minutes on its own. But yeah, now the quality of the matches, decent. But yeah, that's imagine paying $60,000 to go sit at WrestleMania. And yeah. The thing you paid for, you get 90 to 120 minutes of enjoyment. Or you can put a down payment on the house. Okay. And yeah, like you said there, yep. Put a down payment on the house or go see WrestleMania. Are we doing wrestling math? Not that kind of math. Not that one. Hey there, Witchy. Welcome on in. Good to see you. How's the night treating you? You would go if there was a pint and a burger that came with the seat. Hold on. WrestleMania packages. Let's see here. The WrestleMania VIP experience. Let's talk about it. We're going to look at... Oh, here we go. All right. So, they've lowered the price since I last saw it. I think it's because now it's open to the general public. So you get for $37,500, so $37,500. So they've almost cut it in half now. You get premium row 2 floor seating, 1 seat, on-stage in-ring photo op, a superstar walkout experience on the WrestleMania stage, which is where no one's there and you get to just walk out on the stage and do a pose. Reserved section at Friday kickoff party, which you get free food at. 5-day VIP WWE World Ticket with Priority Pass Fastlane access, which means you get to go to all their merch shops and buy shit. Or for $7,000, you can go sit up in a suite, all-inclusive premium food and beverages, and wrestlers will turn up and hang out for a minute. You take a picture with them, and then you go about their business. So yeah. My bad to WWE. They lowered the price to nearly $40,000. You include taxes, $40,000. And you might get that pint and a burger. You might. You probably will get the pint. The burger's questionable. Cena's finally leaving the ring. December 15th, I believe, is his last match. At Saturday night's main event in a rinky-dink arena in Washington, D.C. And yes, I do mean rinky-dink when you consider that John Cena's retirement match could easily sell out a stadium. Easily. Like, it's John Cena. It's the dumbest move. If you want to know, by the way, why are they doing it? It's because they're trying to counter-program AEW. And people going, well, that makes no sense. You're right. It does make no sense. Why would you put John Cena's retirement match up against the last pay-per-view of the year for AEW? One of their B-tier pay-per-views, by the way. It's not even a big one. It's World's End. They don't make a big deal out of World's End. Why are we counter-programming that with John Cena's last match? You know what happened last time they put a retirement match on Saturday night's main event, by the way? Because they did that this year. For Goldberg's retirement match. For anyone who's familiar with Goldberg from back in the day. They gave him a match. It was riddled with commercials. And then when he was giving his farewell retirement speech, right as he started, they ran out of time. Because it was on national TV, so it was just a hard cut. So his speech got cut off. Great retirement. Thank you for all the years and money that you've made us, Goldberg. Whereas originally, at the start of the year, the proposed retirement I heard was that John Cena was going to get his own pay-per-view called Ruthless Aggression, which was the first words he ever uttered on WWE TV, I believe. It was going to be in his home state of Massachusetts, and he was going to be the main event. I don't know what the match was going to be, but that was what it was supposed to be from what I had heard. And that sounds pretty poetic. I would have done that match, put him up against either a up-and-coming young star or Randy Orton. And I think everyone would have... Awesome. Great. Thank you, Cena. And been about their business. But now... it's just a pandery fucking show in Washington, D.C. where John Cena will Probably lose after 2 commercial breaks. Yeah. Thanks for the 20 plus years, John Cena. For that money, I expect wrestlers to carry me from place to place. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I expect more than a fucking picture, that's for sure. Maybe we could split a seat 8 ways. Could you imagine? You're like, all 8 of us got the seat. We're just going to pile on top of each other. If you could meet any wrestler, who would you like to meet? I'm going to assume living. My heart says John Moxley, because I love John Moxley. But I think I would have better conversations with Kenny Omega. Because Kenny Omega is a fellow nerd. Moxley, I think Moxley is just like more of, I can relate to his very laid back personality of being very unbothered by everything in the world. Not his character, but like his actual personality. His character is very over the top violent. But yeah, I'd say Kenny Omega. We could talk about Final Fantasy. Okay. Do you think their AI used said it was a good idea? It was very possible, honestly. I don't know. I'll put it like this. I'm not getting political here, obviously. Triple H is now involved in the current administration in Washington, which we're not getting political. But it was after he got involved with said administration that it was announced that John Cena's retirement match would be in Washington, D.C. on Saturday night's main event. So I don't feel like this was done as anything more than brownie points around that area. So yeah. Yeah. Which, again, I don't care if you're having an event in Washington, D.C., whatever, but to put John Cena's last match kind of sucks. Would you still want to meet with either of those two if the next Taco Bell stacker you ate had to have olives in it? Yeah. Yeah, I would suffer the olives. Maybe the president will show up. Well, again, not getting political, the president is a WWE Hall of Famer. So, I don't think it's a maybe. I think that might be the safest money in the world. Big into wrestling, and that seems weird to me. Well, I will say, to be fair, he was a Hall of Famer before he was a politician. Which it's still weird, but they do have a celebrity wing. They have Snoop Dogg and Drew Carey in there as well, so. Tickets amount of money for tickets. Oh yeah, it is. Absolutely. It's fucking ridiculous. It's WWE will do anything to fuck over its fan base. So it is what it is, you know. Like, for people that can pay those prices and enjoy the product, like, obviously, more power to you, you know, you live your life, I support you. But, like, this is such a niche hobby. Like, no matter how much money they make hand over fist in wrestling, it's still an incredibly niche, hot, like, thing for people to enjoy, right? Like, it's not... People know WWE, but it's not wide. Like, people don't, like... You don't have fucking... the majority of people tuning in every fucking week. Hell, judging by WWE Raw's numbers on Netflix internationally, they only have like 2 million people tuning in every week. So, what are we doing here? Why are we pricing people out? Glad you had a good day. Wonder why Bobby Kotick hasn't tried getting himself involved with wrestling. Well, to be fair, he's made more than enough off of fucking video games. It's crazy, by the way. I genuinely do wonder. Have I done everything? Oh, tap and upgrade Mystic Trees. Let's work on that. I genuinely do wonder. Is Activision better off under Microsoft than they were with Bobby Kotick? I mean, my gut says yes, still, obviously, but there's still a ton of shit on the Blizzard shop for World of Warcraft. I'd say there's more now. It wasn't under Bobby Kotick where they started doing the pay $90 for the expansion and get 3-day early access. That was under Microsoft. Who was greedier? Bobby Kotick? Microsoft. Same shit. Oh yeah, no, it's all the same shit. Don't get me wrong. Bobby Kotick is an awful human being. Absolutely awful human being. I'm just looking at it from... I remember when it was announced that Microsoft was looking to buy Activision Blizzard. Typically that kind of news raises red flags. Not with World of Warcraft players. A lot of World of Warcraft players were like... I have friends especially that were like, yes, Microsoft's about to save us. It's all going to be okay. World of Warcraft's coming back, gang. Now, as someone who's played World of Warcraft fairly substantially, was playing it today, leveling a little bit in Remix. Remix is fine. I don't think it's better than Mists of Pandaria Remix, but I like some of what they've done. Anyways, that's not the point. The product now feels more rushed. It's buggier. It's sloppier. Did Blizzard really upgrade? I don't know. I guess it's ultimately not for me to weigh in, obviously. Alright. Let's make 25 of these just in case. 25 of these, 25 of these. And finally 25 of these. Okay. Let's go upgrade our grove. Because that's... Oh, we also need to make some tappers. But again, on top of all that, things are better off without Bobby Kotick. You're absolutely right. I think it's more of... I think... The claims that Blizzard was saved by you know, what are they called? By being bought by Microsoft. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Now, if a current Blizzard employee was like, actually, I can tell you things are 5,000% better now than they were then, you know, then I would have no leg to stand on. Outside of, as a consumer, I don't really feel like there's been substantial upgrades. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I think we made just enough upgrades for this, by the way. Look back over to chat in a moment once I got all these placed. There we go. All right, everything is out here is as high as it can go. Probably lurking off to bed. Sounds good. Absolutely. Go get that rest, bud. Thank you for lurking with us. Always a pleasure to chat with you, Zarinder. Hope tomorrow goes well for you. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. We'll catch you next time. All right, there we go. Doesn't have to be water. Good, because I'm still not done with this Gatorade. Hydration is hydration, right? As long as it's not, you know, soda. Should I take all this out? I think at the end of every season we're gonna pull these. Okay. All right. I'm scared we were about to get a cutscene with that fucking delay there. I would like to end this day. This has been the longest day in fucking Stardew history. Okay. Let's see. What are we good on here? We'll take these seeds out. There are a lot of not the current season seeds, so we're gonna get rid of these. Okay. This chest is such a fucking mess, dude. Bamboo shoot can be planted this season. Okay, good. Along with, I never planted the agave. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, Jesus. Throw all those in there. Those there. Okay. I think we're ready to call it a night. You know, I think we're ready to move on to the next day. I think we've got everything we're gonna... I need to make some sprinklers, clearly. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Big gains. I did not mean to get those taro tubers. That's fine. I know I can get on the tractor, but there's a very specific reason why I'm avoiding it. Alright. Go ahead and do this number. I need to get some sprinklers to fill out the rest of this room. Okay. Put all those right there. Alright. So real quick, put those in there. Okay. Actually, I think I already stored... Yeah, I already stored those there. So actually I can put all of these. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. Usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We're going to be right here. Getting everything ready for the season. Oh shit, it's the end of the season. I think we can wait. I was about to say, we could sell everything. But, I think instead, we're going to let everything keep cooking. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think instead of trying to rush to sell everything at the end of the season, I feel like we're at a point where we'll kind of drag it out to the end of the end of the year. You know what I mean? For as long as we can, at least. All right. What is this? This is our bakery. We have a little bakery mod that we use. Well, it's not a bakery mod in itself, but it's a suite of mods that basically make it to where you can run a bakery as you wish. Okay. Oh yeah, it's real neat, real cozy. It's one of my favorites through and through. Let's get back over there. Yeah, our playthrough here is really, really modded. A lot of mods going on. Okay. Quick. Pop it back into here. Bam. All right. Put our little pal away for now. Need to make some clothing soon. So y'all see the sex mod. There is no sex mod. No. Absolutely not. Not in this house. No, no, no. Alright. Here we go. Summer year 3. We're going to have a lot to buy today. We'll visit Pierre to start. Sex update. Never happening. Our beloved concerned ape would never. And switch to watering. Go ahead and get rid of all this. Okay. Clean all that up. There we go. Okay. What we got here? Hey there, had some extra wood? Thanks, Robin. A little bit of extra movement speed? Don't mind if I do. Oh, fuck. I see this shit getting close to my pathways. I think not. Alright. Alright, the Lunatones are finally going to produce some fucking grapes, thank God. So we got the Lunatones, Sunset Blush, Gallant Grove. Alright. What does Ryle like? Duck feathers? It's the easiest gift of my life, so why not? Alright. We can mark that one as done. Mark that one as done. Ooh, black currants and gooseberries. Finally, some good. Amen to that. Some good fudging grapes. Let's go. Where? Get rid of that. Where are my chests at? Lilac and gooseberries. Amen to that. Where would I put them? What in the fuck? Ah! Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Might as well automatically collect these, right? Hello, Miss Kadana. Sorry to bother you, but can you help us with something? Yeah, can you give us some crops from your farm? We're going to give Torts a nice tasty treat. Yeah, so do you have anything you can give us? Please, for Torts? If it's for Torts, yes. Thank you so much, miss. Now let's go see if he likes it. Come on. Okay, Torts, here you go. Nice, yummy, leafy greens, fresh from Autumn Tide Farm. Torts begrudgingly takes a single bite, but leaves the rest untouched. Uh-oh, Miss Kadana. Looks like your vegetables are bad. Key, that's not true. Big Sis Alyssa says Miss Kadana's veggies are the best in the valley. Oh, my dad loves cooking with stuff from Autumn Tide Farm, too. I guess that's not it. Maybe Torts just doesn't like veggies. Me too, Torts. Me too. Oh, I have an idea. I'm going to grab something from my dad's kitchen. I'll be right back. I'm back. Pizza. Key, that's pizza. Turtles can't have pizza. Well, he didn't want vegetables, and pizza's delicious, so maybe he wants pizza, Trini. Me too, Torts. Me too. But it's not healthy for him. Just watch. You'll be eating those words when Torts is eating this pizza. Ugh, you're such a dummy, Key. Yes. See? Told you, stupid Key. Oi, Key, what are you doing with that pizza? You better not ruin your appetite before dinner, boy. What's going on here? Are you feeding pizza to the turtle? We're trying to give him a treat, but it's hard. He's really picky, Dad. Hey, Mr. Key's dad, you're a really good chef, right? Maybe you could make something that he likes? I don't have time to make anything right now, but I have some stuff in the fridge I could give him, I guess. Thanks, Dad. You're the best. Hear that, Torts? You're going to get a meal from Ridgeside's very own Super Chef Pekin. Hey, Donna, I was thinking of heating up some leftover soup I have in the fridge. Which of these do you think you'd like more? I think it was Tonka. Alright, I'm going to whip it up. I think I usually pick that one. Alright, kids, moment of truth. Come on, Torts. Come try some. My dad made it so it'll be super good, I promise. Slurp. Hey, he's actually eating it. Yeah, I think he really likes it. We did it. Thanks, Dad. Anything for you, you crazy kids. Slurp, slurp. Happy turtle noises. What are happy turtle noises? I would be intrigued. Alright. They're not open. Where the fuck is Bryle? Oh, at Jarrett's. Oh, great. You know what we're going to get when we visit Jarek, right? Oh, we didn't even have to get to Jarrett's. We get cutscenes anyways, dude. Sick. Ugh, who could have made a mess like this? Snorts angrily and stomps feet. Maybe he needs some help. Help Torts clean up the trash. Anything for Torts. He's the best NPC of all the modded NPCs. It took a while, but we finally cleaned up all the trash. Woo. They even made a little swimming animation for him, dude. To Turt. Tort seems a lot happier now. I'm glad. Alright, well, thank God that was the only cutscene. Alright. Birds of a feather, something, something. Take the feather. Oh, dear God. I'm telling you, Jer, politicians seem to be the main targets. I'm just worried, you know. Bryle is the bodyguard to the governor who comes up to Ridgeside sometimes. There you go. Yeah, I've been hearing the news. Glad to hear the old gov is doing fine and safe, though. With you as his head of security? Oh, they tell you anyways. Fair enough. My bad. I'm sure there'd be nothing to worry about, right? Yeah, it's been rough, but my boys and I are trying our best. I even have triple his security when I'm out visiting you. In fact, I think I should even get some of the guys out here for you, Jer. You're someone close to the governor, so you might be in danger too. We don't know how these assassins act or what's their motivation, so it's best to be extra careful. Does not feel like a relevant plot line in Stardew Valley, though. Yo, bro, for real, I'm fine. This village is safe as it can get. Also, about the recent victims, looks like the targets have been politicians under fire for being allegedly corrupt. Our governor's a good man, so I'm sure he'll be fine. I suppose. Oh, hey, Kay Donna. Here to buy some seeds from Jarek? Absolutely not. His shop sucks. What's up, Kay? Nothing. We're just talking about the governor and his safety. There have been recent reports of assassinated or missing politicians. So it's a bit concerning. Cool. Guys and gals I know at the police have leads, though. Since my security firm works closely with them, it's always good to know the latest reports on these incidents. Recently, they were able to get a glimpse of some of them from one of the latest crimes. Huh? New leads? Hey, that's good, right? A small lead, but yeah. Apparently they wear red scarves, and they disappear as soon as they're spotted, though. They're that elusive. Different turtle noises, including happy noises. Are they adorable? The description seems familiar to you. Oh, it must be taking up too much of your time. I know you come here for farming stuff. I better get going anyways. Think I'll snoop around town and socialize a bit with some folks. Maybe I get lucky and someone has news about the recent incidents as well. See you around, Bryle. Yep. Get out of here so I can give you a feather and go away. Have a good day, Kay Donna. Tubular. Bryle seems eager to investigate these red-scarfed assassins. Yeah, I don't care. Take your birthday gift. Cool. Lewis and Lenny have a fun sibling relationship. Sometimes Lenny seems to take it too far, though, and I can see the old man fuming. I was hanging out at the ladies' office the other day. That's how I saw their exchange. cool. What do you even sell? Who's buying? 9. Do I look poor? That's a great shop if you're literally starting with nothing. How are you going to sell limited seeds? That exotic ingredients, fun design inspo. Okay. Do I answer that poor question? Well, with our 2.4 million, absolutely go for it. Speaking of which, we are actually about to be poor. I'm on vacation today. Oh, is she on the list of people going to the beach? Oh. Why do I have to pay for the ticket if I'm driving the bus? Build and rent this ride? Bet. Actually, I don't think it... I don't know if it lets you go up above 1 billion. How you doing, Sandy? It's good to see you. Let's see here. Spring. Okay. Put that back at 25. There we go. Fall, summer. Summer. Grab these for the summertime. Sugar cane. Yep. Okay. Baking nicely. Hell yeah. I'm jealous. I would love some baked or some stuffed shells. What's the filling? Just ricotta cheese? And turkey. Ooh. That sounds so fucking good. Luau request? No. Gus's famous omelet. Easy. Get that one off the list. All right, Pierre, I do declare. Melons, no. Butternut squash, no. Blueberries, no. We actually do need to buy some red cabbages, or plant some red cabbages. Bell peppers, buy some of those. Corn, why not? Hops, we don't need that. Spangles, why not? Poppies, sure. Ooh. I had an interesting thought. What if... What if the flower shop, we had some of every flower planted? I bet that would look really nice. All right, grab some wheat. Some peppers, sure. Blueberries, sure. Tomatoes, why not? Butternut squash, why not? And the Malones. Okay, we skip over cotton because we got plenty of that. Watermelons. It's going to be most of our crops, I think, right there. Adzukis. Canola. cassava, chickpeas, green pea starter, ground cherries, honeydew, navy bean, okra. Alright, I'll be back. We gotta get these crops planted for the season first. Alright. Do we have... I actually don't think that's going to be enough. Quick. Just to get that shit out of my inventory. We're going back to the desert. Actually, no, we're not. We're going up topside to heaps. The Heaps General Store. Oh, thank God, no cutscene. There we go. We'll eventually come back and buy those seeds just to have them in storage. But for right now, we're good. Back down to Pelican Town. Okay. I think when it comes to the farm, we got to think about the most bang for your buck, right? So I think it's going to be all star fruit and watermelons here. We also have that side area. Okay. Let's see here. Red cabbages can go here. Need those for a quest after all. Up next. Okay, making sure none of that got planted there. I think we're good. Watermelons all through here. Okay. Then we swap it to starfruit. Go. And put those there. Time to make the real money. Definitely going to be making a good bit of the real money, that's for sure. Okay, I think put a chest right here. Just for now, just for seed storage while I figure out what we're going to do with all this. Okay. Let's go back to Pierre's. I want to buy all the seeds that we can there. Let's see, where did we leave off? I believe the okra. So now we'll buy some quinoa. We have wasabi tubers. Buy some chives, some oregano, some paria, blue mists, lily bulb, orchids, roses. I think I already have carnations, but we'll grab that anyways. Yep, because it's spring or summer, so we definitely have it. Some daisies hydrangeas, lavender, blue pine, petunias, summer rose. Okay. Sticky rice flour. Interesting. We can't make that by hand, it looks like. So, anyways, let's get moseyed on back here. I think that'll cover all of our seeds. First things first. That. And then we need... You don't have any mail. No shit. Put all this here. Okay. I think we need to redo our storage. But real quick, I'm going to answer nature's call while I think that over. I think I know how I want to do it, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I think I know. So I'm going to be right back. Answer nature's call, and we'll get back to it. Alrighty. Apologies. Alright. So. I feel like this time around I want the storage. Ooh, did not mean to bump the mic. That was an aggressive one too. My apologies. I feel like the storage, I want this to be a little bit more thorough. I do need to add that counter. Katie did send me the code that I need to put in to make that work. Now, before I do that, what we're going to do is, so we know up in Sunbury we have 12 plots that we can plant things on. So let's take our longest crops, things that are going to take the longest to plant, that aren't continuous, specifically that aren't continuous, and let's take these out. So far it's anything at about a 11 or 12 day. Let's see here. Alright, if we raise that to 10 and 9, we'll say 8 to 10. Let's see here. We already planted red cabbages, so we can skip over those. That's a 9. That's a 10. That's an 8. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got room for a few more here. Let's do these two. Okay, so then let's put those together. Put those together. That's 11 days. Put that with the 10. So then we'll put that 10 there. Next to that 9. 8, 8, 8, 7. Okay. And let's go. Up to Sunbury. Sunbury also sells seeds, and I do need to factor that in at some point. I'm just not yet, you know. Ooh. Let me come through and we gotta do this part by hand. I forgot. Because we'll fuck up the path otherwise, and we don't want to do that. I actually really like the way the path is designed. Okay. There we go. Bam. And right there. Okay. Come over here. There. Perfect. Okay. So now after all that work, I immediately fucked up the path. Okay. then down here, I'm being very precarious about this. Okay. And then we'll come back through and water what needs to be watered, obviously. Alright, so next would be 5. Then 6. Come over here. And all through here. And then it would be 7. And 8. Then up here. Okay. And this one would be 9. And then 0. And then finally, all the way over here. Put those right there. And then the poppies right there. Perfect. And now, make sure everything's watered. So these will be done in 6 days. These will be done in 9. So, in the interest of not bothering to check this multiple times. Oh, hi, poet. Or not poets. Soup. Well, go ahead, bud. How you doing? In the interest of, you know, conserving our time, we'll say check this again in 9 days. So we can leave it, we can leave some things grown and thriving for a few days. It's fine. It doesn't hurt anything, you know? So on that front, check Sunbury on the 9th. 29 days. Hey, you've made it over a month, right? You're doing good. Hanging in there strong, man. Hope the morning's treating you well so far, though. So, the idea I have for my storage is gonna necessitate getting this area all back. Getting mental health support. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad to hear it. Absolutely. That's good progress to be making. Proud of you, man. That's always good to hear. Okay. On the upside, it'll remove all the fish, obviously, but... First things first, do we have, like, some nautical stuff? That one's vaguely nautical. Oh, there's that one right there. Okay. But then flooring wise, I actually feel like that's a good flooring for it. I think we want something warm in here. Something a little bit more on the inviting. I'd say that right there. Okay. Came to my house, what will make you happy? I said probably ice cream. I mean, you can't go wrong with ice cream. I struggle to fault you there, you know? think we could take all this out. Okay. And then we already have our storage chests. We can come up here and we can take these as well. Alright. Let's be off. We'll probably end up needing to put down a warp totem over here. Just, I mean, I know it's a short distance, but you know, I'm also very much a every moment counts kind of guy. There we go. I think that looks good. And put these right there for right now, along with that chest. And then our bait makers, along with that. Put that right there. Okay. It's a good trait to have. No, I mean, I get that. I get that. I think I'm very much the same way. You know, it's like sometimes it's easier to, you know, just crack a joke, you know. Comedy, I genuinely believe a lot of the times comedy is the best medicine. Laughter is, you know. Does it always work? No, obviously not. But sometimes it, you know, sometimes it can really help. Exactly, exactly. I'm with you. I get you completely, man. Okay. So, the fish storage. We're really not going to try to split this up in a lot of ways. Like, it's not going to be like ocean fish, sea fish, etc. There's no way I can do that. Let's be honest with ourselves. There's too many fish in the game. However, we can how do I pick? Do I have to have an empty hand? Oh, there we go. Okay. Actually, this chest we can keep right there. Yeah. Like 5, just in case. All right, let's go. Okay. Easier than trying to deliver all the fish at once. Just carry the chests over. Okay. What does a big chest cost? Ooh. Need to get some torches to backlight that. Oh, hell yeah, man. Is it comfy? Is it treating you well? Hell yeah. That'd be pretty sick. Pull it all together, right? Also, what is Lola like? all these people wanting my fucking wine, dude. They're lucky we run a goddamned vineyard. Okay, let's see here. 30 battery packs. Not really a lot, but it'll get the job done. There's a infinite energy. Oh, no, that's sick. Be under here, right? Yep. Do that. Only thing in here is... well, hey, man, that's better than nothing, right? You gotta start somewhere. That's a pretty good place to start. Let me think here. I think the recycling machines probably want to go there as well. So let's go ahead and grab that. We'll make another... yeah, 5 sounds good. They're upgraded with the gold upgrades. Okay. So then... come here. Oh. Well, actually, we only needed 4. No, we needed 5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get a move on. So we're not really getting everything decorated here. We're just kind of getting the bare bones set up, ultimately. And there we go. All that fish is fine. All that fish is fine. Don't really know why we have 5 chests there. It's just kind of just in case, you know what I mean? Alright. And now we're going to test something that's going to be a little out of our depth. Okay. Let's see here. Deluxe worm bin costs worm bins. Okay. Makes sense for sure. Why don't we make... what's the limiting factor there? Fiber? Son of a bitch. So let's think. We have the spot at the ocean, spot in the forest, spot in the mountains, and spot in town. So that's 4 spots already. Okay. Those are upgraded with diamond upgrades. Okay. Let's think. All the fishing pots kind of are too. So we'll do this. Because I don't really know how many fishing pots we have. So, my game plan here is while... so this is about to really skew some of our fish here. So, most of this we've caught by hand, obviously, but some of it we haven't. King crabs, all this shit. There's some fish here that we genuinely have not caught on our own. And I think that's fine. We've caught them via our... oh, god damn it. Hold that thought. Oh, K-Donna. Giant TV is pretty awesome. I miss having a giant TV. The lighting is so nice right now. I had to come out and take some nature shots. Good morning, Robin. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's the day treating you so far? How's the week been? But trying to connect with the outdoors a little more. I want to know what it's like being a farmer. It's a way of life I've never really thought about. Well, until now. Why is that, Haley? I don't think Alex is a farmer. These cows are so cute. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take some pictures with these cows. You can show me how to approach one. I'll just set it to shoot on a timer. Is it cute? Hell yeah. Don't think you're supposed to ride a cow. Yep. Traveling to see your family today? Oh, hell yeah. You got any big plans with them, or just going to be vibing and, you know, enjoying the time? The 2-hour train ride sounds rough. You got your gaming gadgets charged? You got your Switch? Your phone? Ugh. That was fun, Kadana. These photos are hilarious. I'm gonna go home and take a shower now. She trying to invite us? Not necessarily, you know, my romance of choice, but... Oh, hell yeah. Well, if we don't get to see you tomorrow, then happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. Hell yeah. I hope it treats you well. Enjoy some good food. Kick back and relax. You more than deserve it. So, my game plan here, by the way, right? So my idea, we're going to go respec. Oh, fuck. And we're going to change up how we handle, or it should change up how we handle the crab pots. As it stands right now, the crab pots catch, you know, crab pot fish without using bait. The downside is that the fish can't, and I realize we need to take care of that birthday. The pots can't fish up anything that isn't a crab pot fish. It was fun taking pictures, but I had to shower for 2 hours to get the mud out of my hair. So, the game plan, essentially, is to respec, and then the next day, our bait makers should kick in. They should naturally... see if I gotta move that. They should naturally start filling the chest, which in turn should naturally start feeding into the crab pots. I don't know why I had these in separate stacks. And real quick, let's go get Lola a present for her birthday. I already know what she wants. It's what everyone wants except for Penny and the children. It's wine. Specifically sweet wine, and I do believe she's a fan of the Joja sweet wine, which I am more than happy to get rid of. That shit is not valuable to me. 2 days away from our Lunatones. 1 day away from... Oh. Whoa. What is happening? Okay. Also, for Gus's omelet, 24 eggs. There we go. You know what? I've mentioned it to my friend Figley, and I completely forgot about it. One day I want to, and we might try it this playthrough. I want to see if for the Gus omelet thing, if we donate void eggs, will it change? I have a feeling it won't, but that would be amusing. Oh, hey, what's up there? You know, Ray and I have been friends for a very, 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 very... Aicha continues repeating the word very for some time. Very long time. We started off as work buddies. And now they're... workmates? Soulmates?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, THC. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the night treating you? Where is Lola? Aha! To the orchard. Lola! I got your wine! How you doing, Alyssa? Out of my way. You remember my birthday. I'm gonna make some chocolate cake to give to Evelyn. Would you like some? I learned how to make the finest pastries while Freddie and I were in Farasia? You know. Oh, okay. Anyways. Back to the game plan. Frame rate, please catch up. Okay. Well, that's good. Puppy dog's happy. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. That's all good on my list. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. You know, we're just vibing. Really not making a lot of progress in the old Stardew today, but that's okay, you know. Sometimes progress is what you make it, right? I don't feel like moving all that again. Yep, 1 step forward, and as long as you're not taking 2 steps back, so be it. Okay. Now, do our last one down here. Made too many upgrades, but that's a good problem to have, I think. I didn't want to go overboard and like have every area have 30 fucking upgrades or 30 crab pots or whatever like I did last time, especially because the way machine progression works now is the more they're in operation, the more they catch, or like the better the machines are. So very much as long as we gave it time, it's going to all work out anyways. And just so folks are aware, in about a minute or so, we're going to have the usual 3-minute ad break, unfortunately. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Probably respecking. And, oh, hi, Haley. Welcome on in. And seeing what else we can get done. How we doing, Kroby? Good to see you. Yes, I call this place my home. Did not have a place to call home for quite some time. The Wizard Catalog. That's the one I was missing. I think. Oh. Nope, wasn't missing it anyways. THC, thank you so much for that prime sub, man. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Let's go! Let's see. Robin, thank you for the Prime sub as well. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Well, thank you. I'm very honored that anyone would enjoy our little corner of the internet here. So it means the world to me. Thank you so much. All right. And respect fishing. Now, if I did this right, awesome. If not, it shouldn't matter. We'll make it work, right? I guess it is that time of the month, isn't it? Witchy, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Can't have that. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the dancing emotes. Absolutely. Moon saw Diala cry. Moon hopes Diala's okay. Yeah, let's not have anyone crying. Alright. I'm out of Gatorade. Awful. Alright. I think... Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Time of the month. I mean, fair enough, Witchy. I walked right into that one. Oh, good lord. Alright. Get all those put down. Lance is at the guild. Good, alright. No, I mean, you're on point, honestly. That was a good layup. Whew, let's go deliver these to Lance, and I think then we'll start to unlock the second half of the Frontier Farm. Thank you. Thank you for the bits there as well. That emo, I'm really happy with how that one turned out, especially seeing it, you know, giantized. Okay. On an outpost up north in the Highlands, we know. All right, and that's that. The embiggening Gigantamax? Are we sure it's not just Wumbo? No, you guys try setting it to Wumbo? Alright. What am I going to do with all these? Just a bunch of button mash. Oh, yeah. I feel that. I wonder what that even does. I don't see anything on my screen, at least. Maybe you guys do. Cute as heck. Hell yeah. But I don't see anything on my end. But I'm glad it looks cute on your guys' end. Yeah, I need to get my Lucia built up because I got Lucia. I got a water right here. Oh, I do see the message highlighted. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty neat. Huh. Hell yeah. I like the glow around the message. That looks way better than the highlight. They're holding out on people. Damn. Alright. I think... The animated emotes in Biggin or Wumboed always throw me off. Thank you for the bits. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Alright. I suppose we could hit the hay. Don't want to negate all the work we did. Had to indulge you. Oh. An explosion was heard in the night. Alright. Fisher worked 25% more. Chance to find treasure doubled. Okay. I mean, you still got on the hype train at least, you know. Hopefully you got some good emotes. Wait for it. By the way, there better not have been a meteorite in the middle of my farm. I'll lose it. The prolonged black screen is a little alarming. It should have been, the level 1 was completed at least. Maybe not level 2, but I think the level 1 was. In a black hole? I guess so. And good morning to you, Vixie. It's good to see you. How you doing? How's Nero? There we go. Oh, it's a blood moon tonight. Horrifying. Okay, Don, I thought it'd be fun to write you a note. I had so much fun with the cows yesterday. I'm starting to understand why you chose the farmer's life. Hope to see you soon. Haley. Thank you for the eggs. The yolks look amazing. I think it'll be my best omelet yet. Please accept this gift. Mini fridge. Go ahead and throw that in there. Along with those. Alright. Where was this explosion at? I don't know, but we got grapes ready to harvest. Interesting. We should probably go to the Highlands to see if the cutscene triggers with Lance as well, since we did his whole quest ordeal. Taking a gander. Culture to promote at the store. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I need to get back into doing the hangouts. It's been a hot minute. He's just having his after meds breakfast. Okay. Even more. It's only one more. Oh, okay, so you're really oh, did I? You're right. You're absolutely right. I missed. So he's almost at the other end of all his medication and shit. How much are you going to make this season? I actually don't know. Because, well, what I was going to do, and saying my money now, I don't think we're in a position to. What I was going to do was sell everything at the end of the year. But we don't have the money for our fall, our fall seeds, so. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, you know what? I'm glad he'll be off that one at least, because I imagine, as much as you hate it, I imagine he hates it too, Fixie. He's probably like, she's trying to kill me. Yeah. Every night he's plotting his escape. Yep, that'll get you the full list of our mods. Everything we're using with this playthrough. Okay. So that's true. You're a trooper for how much shit you're having to juggle right now, Vixie. That's absolutely, absolutely overwhelming, honestly. Okay. Be proud and rest properly. Well, I'm glad. Absolutely. You're a top quality cat mom, honestly. Above and beyond 99.9% of cat moms. I think we need to go to the Highlands today. How was your day off? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'd say fairly relaxed. Played some World of Warcraft. Played a little Final Fantasy. Watched my Critical Role episode, which episode 3, by the way. Woo-wee! It's good shit. This season is looking to be an all-timer. Very much a fan. Very much a fan. Oh yeah? All in all, can't complain. Everything's been pretty good. Ah, shit. Alright. Strap in, folks. It's a long cutscene. I guess at least it's Linus. It's a pleasure to see you, Kadona. How's your morning? Oh, Okay. It's going well. How about yourself? I'm happy to hear that. I caught some fish this morning. Dinner tonight will be delicious. I need to check my crab pots, make sure that idea is actually working. We've been good friends for a long time, Kadona. I'm happy you moved to Stardew Valley. Your farm, along with others here in the valley, have had a huge impact in our community. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. It reminds me of the old days when your grandpa was running Autumntide Farm. I'm not tired. Not tired. It's just been a long day. I know so much about you, but you don't know much about me. I'm protective of my past, but since we're such good friends... Okay, it looks like it's working. I'm open to telling you my story, Kadona. No thanks, I don't need to know. I'd like to hear about where you come from. I should mention, this is not canon. This is a Stardew expanded cutscene. This is not canon, though, even if most people would say it probably should be. I moved into the valley some 30 years ago. I left everything I owned behind to connect with nature. My family was very wealthy. I was an only child. Money was never an issue, and my parents gave me everything I ever wanted. I was, in a word, spoiled. I mostly kept to myself. You could say I was an introvert. I didn't have anyone in my life I would consider a close friend. My parents passed away when I was in my mid-20s. Yep, this is a Stardew expanded cutscene. I inherited their estate and their money. For a while, I used that money to travel around the world. I met so many wonderful people throughout my travels. I visited almost every major city I could think of, many smaller places too. One of those places was Stardew Valley. There was a magical feeling in the valley, as if it was calling to me. Of all the places I've been, only this one felt like home. I only expected to spend a week here. That week turned into months. The lush forests, mild weather, the sight of the mountains, the abundance of wild food to forage, the beauty of the shifting seasons. I knew I wanted to stay here in the valley for the rest of my life. Thank you so much for the raid, Boo Hunter. Let's get a shout out for you here. Shout out to Boo Hunter, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, Boo. How you doing? How'd the night treat you? What'd you get up to? And Luke the Ghost, always a pleasure to see you, bud. Welcome on in. How's the night treating you? Okay. I donated the rest of my inheritance to many different charities and orphanages. If memory serves correctly, I believe it was around 3 million gold. I mean, that's a cute amount. Right. Welcome in, Ultra. And welcome on in. Just got done playing some Pokemon ZA. That seems to be the hot new goss right now. Hell yeah. Did you enjoy it? I've heard nothing but good things so far, honestly. So I'm wondering if anyone's got anything bad to say about it. I hope it treated you well. I thought the money would be better suited to the people who needed it. The valley gives me everything I need. Money meant nothing to me. I learned how to live off the land and to appreciate everything the natural world has to offer that we sometimes take for granted. I know deep down that my parents would be happy too. The money they worked so hard for, that they worked so hard to earn, was used to better the lives of thousands of others. And me, I've never been happier in my life. It's got some of the usual Pokemon jank. Well, of course, we'll never escape it. It's just the Game Freak way. But I'm glad the gameplay's going well for you. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's holding up. If I had a Switch, I'd consider trying it. Yeah. After seeing it a little bit, I was like, I'd probably give it a go. But I don't have a Switch, so. C'est la vie. People are quick to judge what they don't understand. Almost everyone thinks I'm a homeless bum. Well, kind of are, Linus. Just because you were rich in the past doesn't mean anything. But you didn't assume that, K-Donna. You showed me compassion and kindness when we first met. I never would have guessed you came from a rich family. You never know who people truly are until you get to know them. C'est la bise. I need to go back to my tent and get the fish I caught. It'll make for a good meal tonight. I'm happy we've become good friends over the years. I haven't told anyone about my past before. I trust you'll keep it between us. Take care, K-Donna. The spirit of Nimona. Who's Nimona, Charlie? Okay. But the ones that have said that have only counted. Oh, so all in all, fairly bug-free then? Okay. From Scarlet. Ah, well, that's fair. You see, here's the thing. I've never played Scarlet. Oh, shit. That's so much bait. All right, well, we are officially catching fish again. All right. It looks like it's not applying to that crab pot. Just kind of like whatever. Yeah, not working well. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Thank you again for the raid, Boo. And if anyone else needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, absolutely feel free. Completely understand. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time, Boo. Want to fight? Well, you know, sometimes you don't need a lot of dialogue. You don't need to, you know, share words with the enemy. Sometimes you just gotta fight. All right. I can respect this character. I just want to come check to see if this fucking explosion was over here. It wasn't. I do need to bomb this area, though. Hey, free shard. All you need is fight me. Exactly. Sometimes that's genuinely all you need. Lance. Oh, frame rate, please. Well, we finished the quest, and now I guess we just wait. Okay. Marlon contracted me for some jobs suitable only to combat mage, such as myself. Oh, look who's a combat mage. Shut up, Lance. Good lord. You're so annoying. Alright, well. Still don't know what we're going to do over here. I think we might build a shed. Hold the phone. Before we go off to Ginger Island, we can hook them up. I could put my smithing shed over there, because we want to keep it on this side of the property after all. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Pickled green bean. There we go. Where'd I put this other one? Where's my potato juice? There it is. Okay. At some point, we're going to decorate that room. I don't know with what, but at some point we will. If we're going to build that shed, let's get that underway right now. Hold the phone. Okay, we got to run. Wait, can we make a beach totem? Thank you. All right. As my grandpappy would say, haul ass and smoke grass. My grandfather never said that. This is the first one you've not gotten on release. Is it just because you don't want it? Because we're not supporting Game Freak, or is it just one of those things where you're going to get it later? It's fun, but it's limited. Actually, I have no problem believing that with Game Freak. Okay, right there. Oh. So this is a fairly critical question for me. Okay. Do they already have planned DLC for it? Like, have they announced that it's going to have a whole DLC rigmarole? Let's find out. It's called again Pokemon ZA DLC. Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension is coming soon. Expand your Lumiose City adventure and dive even deeper into the world of Pokemon Legends ZA with this downloadable content. Pre-orders for Mega Dimension are available now at the DLC's additional story content scheduled to release soon after the DLC goes on sale October 16th. Note that in order to progress through the Mega Dimension story, players will first need to complete the main story. $30. All right, that's what I was looking for. That's why I went silent there. I was looking $30 fucking dollars already. Phone just randomly turned itself off. Ooh, that's not good. Was it a battery thing, or do you think it was restarting? It's a bit of a cash grab, kinda. I think. So here's a controversial take. I think. What's going backwards about it? I think releasing a game and announcing a DLC already planned for that game, really the day it launches or before it comes out, to me, it screams, we already have more content that would be in the game, but we can sell you more in like 2 months and, you know, get more money. We can deliver 50% of the game and give you the other 50% later. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty, hundreds of thousands probably, of games that have DLC where the DLC adds a lot to the game. The Witcher 3, for example, Cyberpunk. You know, I'm going to take MMOs out of the equation. MMOs don't count. That's a live service game, and they are built on the model. Let's see, Dave the Diver. You know, let me just let me look at my Steam store. The DLC was announced before the game even released. Wow, that's even scummier. I'll be honest. Pokemon started introducing all these DLCs. They lost me my money. Yeah, I don't blame you. Because again, they're serving you half a product. And welcome on in, Carbon. Glad to have you here. We do try to keep it chill no matter the game. Yeah. Like I know it's one thing you look at a game like, say, Skyrim, like an Elder Scrolls game, or Starfield, where you know there is going to be DLC. But the game is released in a full finished state. Like, Starfield, as shitty as it was, as mid as it was released in a full finished state. There was nothing there that they were holding back from development. That's why it took over a year for the next DLC to come out. And the next one, we don't even know when it's coming out. I still don't think the second one has a release date. But like, when you release a game and the DLC is more or less ready, there's a screenshot of, like, I think this is what really tips me off to they are knowingly holding back content. It's hard, but what will a small indie developer, like, well, yeah, Game Freak, but still the same. Nintendo would do it too. Like, either way, they know what they're doing, right? Next new game purchase is going to be Digimon. I don't blame you. Support games that aren't abusing your wallet. Done but to say it so soon. It's like a BS. It's just bad form. Yeah. Like, so here's the thing, real quick. Let me reopen that last closed tab. This is what tips me off to, personally, that it's like probably ready to go. They already have a screenshot. Like, this, and I would question how much is getting added. Like, they've planned it all. They're already ready with it. And my thing is, DLCs should be released obviously after the game comes out, but as a, hey, sold well, people want more, we developed more. Not, oh, let's cut out this percentage of the game that's already done or would be done if, say, they delayed it another month or two, and then just sell it later. Like, it's not, because it's not being patched in after the fact. Like, it's not like an early access game, or not like CD Projekt Red giving away quest lines for free. Because if you didn't know, in The Witcher 3, and I think in most Cyberpunk cases, they patched in a lot of content for free. Like, I'm not just talking like cars and shit. Like, it's actual quest lines, voiced quest lines, and rewards and everything. It's all free. The only thing you buy is like the stock DLCs. And you don't need, obviously now you buy Game of the Year edition, but at the time, The Witcher 3 was a complete game. You know? Okay. Like, it's just, it's so fucking scummy. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Starmute. They know enough. They know people are going to buy it, right? Like, let's be honest. People are gonna lap this shit up. And I mean, it looks, I mean, as someone who hasn't played Pokemon since like Omega Ruby, I mean, it looks pretty good to me. But like, I wouldn't go out of my way for it. How much is it baseline? $70? Probably. So if it's $70, they're already asking you for another $30 for, it looks like a quest line. And I saw something like 14 Mega Evolutions was the leak. Is that worth it? I don't know. Not to me. Wish my laptop could run Cyberpunk. It is pretty intense. One thing Digimon has done with their game is that they do what amounts to an easy mode DLC. Yeah, do you have to pay for the easy mode? If so, that's not cool, but okay. One of my favorite indie games alternates between free and paid DLC. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's a good system to do. Yeah. Like it's good to, you know, it's good to strike a balance, right? I would be curious to know which game though, yeah. There's also respect for CD Projekt Red. Oh yeah, CD Projekt Red's my favorite developer, I think, or one of them. Getting Legends of Eve comes through the store and you get it for $1. Fuck yeah! You know what? I doubt that's gonna happen just because it's Pokemon, but I hope so. I hope so for you. Planet Crafter. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, another case, like, by the way, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to have paid DLC. I'm certain of it. But every update so far has been free. Planet Crafter, it's pretty good. 1 second. I have it right here. It's pretty interesting. The color palette is a little rough for me. Let's see. The next DLC is Toxicity. Okay. Brand new planet. Okay. But another thing as well, because Planet Crafter is really good with people. Only one person has to own it for everyone in your party to access it. But yeah, they do free updates, and they'll do a whole new planet. So yeah. Planet Crafter's a good one. That's a good game. Who don't want to really play the game, just want the story. Oh, well, hell yeah. Well, yeah, that's completely unnecessary then. But yeah, like, my thing is, I don't know anyone that's like, yeah, the Pokemon, like, the way, not even just Pokemon, the way because that's a lot of developers these days. The way developers are treating DLC these days, it's awesome. You know, it's a guarantee that I'm going to get more content, because that's not what it is. It's a guarantee that they've cut content from the game you were buying, and now they're making you buy more. Like, I don't know anyone that likes it. I just know people that have more or less accepted it, which is fair. You know, if you love an IP, if that IP is the shit to you, or you just like whatever, it's the state of gaming, that's fine. I don't blame you. A little nihilistic, but I get it. It is what it is. But I don't know. I think there's enough games out there where you get developers who are a lot more appreciative of your time and of your wallet. As another example, before I get back to Stardew, a good old game we played a while back, Clair Obscur. Everyone knows Clair Obscur. Big AA release of the year. So far, no DLC announced. It's a completely, fully finished game. It's amazing. I definitely think Game of the Year. And also, they announced 10 days ago, they're just dropping a random update that's going to add in a whole new place. Like, you know, a whole new place to explore. New enemies. New bosses. New cosmetics. Completely for free. Just because of the popularity of the game, how much they sold. You know, what's Clair Obscur about? The synopsis of the story is basically, imagine if, a lot of crying. Hey there, Joe. Welcome on in. Imagine if France was attacked by a huge, giant woman, and every year she paints a number on a monument. And every year she knocks it down by one number. And anyone that is at that age or older, which they can't be older, anyone that is at that age dies. Turn into a giant woman. And it's about people who are trying to stop it. Yeah. It's an amazing game. I don't want to even say more about it, just in case anyone in chat, anyone at all, might play it, because I think it is, especially if you like turn-based games like JRPGs, if you like turn-based games, and or you like Dark Souls styled games, I think it is a fantastic marriage of the two ideas. Okay. French people get the shit kicked out of them and the game, and then try to fight God. Look, makes Les Mis look like a comedy. Kinda, yeah. But yeah. Anyways, just another example. It's come out. It's going to have DLC. It wasn't planned to have DLC. Whenever they got asked, hey, are you going to put out like an expansion or any DLC content? The developers went, no, we're moving on. But because of how well the game did, they're like, you know what, we'll give you guys another zone. Fuck it. We'll throw in another area. Yeah. They were like, we made the game. It's done. You know? It's something that not enough developers do. Another one that did it, Baldur's Gate 3. Game's released, it's done. They did patches afterwards, but it wasn't really content. It was just patches with, you know, some cosmetics and all that shit. But it's a done game. Have it. Go. And gaming industry. Yep. Another one, Fields of Mystria. They said there's going to be more after 1.0. I doubt they're going to charge for it. Though I will say, if they did, like, you know, and obviously it's a little different when you're an early access release. But like, this is everything that they have planned for the next 2 updates. This is the next one. And then this one is the 1.0 update. Yes, I played Fields of Mystria when it first came out into early access. And then we just did another playthrough back in September, August-ish. It's kind of like a revisit a year later, just to kind of see how everything felt. And whenever it hits 1.0 release, I'll play it again. I love Fields of Mystria. Not more than Stardew, but it's probably my second favorite cozy game. And you know what? For $14, I think if you like Stardew Valley, you should play this. Like, I right next to Stardew Valley, I don't think there's a game that's more bang for your buck than Fields of Mystria. But that being said, Stardew Valley, with, you know, nearly 1,200 hours, I would say this is the most bang for your buck game there is. Which, by the way, has had like 6 free massive patches since before I've played it. Or not since before I played it, since I started playing it after the 1.0 release. Because I got in it before the 1.0 release. I was playing in the beta. You know, or the early access, I mean. You know? So. Fucking $15 game, and they're shoveling out. So they're still shoveling out a patch every like 1 or 2 years, it feels like. Maybe 2 or 3. But games don't do shit like that anymore. Hate when devs nerf things in single player games. Yeah, I don't like that either, Machiavellian. It's scummy. It's like, why? It's a single player game. Just let people have fun. Good. Love the world, didn't I? Oh yeah, I remember whenever I first played it, like when it first released, I was like, yeah, Yeah, this game has a lot going for it already, and now it's even more so. On like it's content wise, I would say it's on par with Stardew Valley ultimately in vanilla, or it will be. It's very close already. There's Palia. That was like we're doing 2 updates a month. Those updates are like one short continuation of a character quest. Okay. I always just assumed Palia does 1 month updates. Okay. 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 This is a cozy MMO. Joker, are you talking about Palia with that, or are you talking about another MMO? They announced the Elderwood 2 years ago. Yep. That they did. Oh, okay, I got you. Yep. I have also played Palia. I have been following Palia since it was announced. I was in the alpha, back when they made you sign the NDAs and all that bullshit. And of course, I jumped back in with the beta as well, and I jump in every now and then. I'm very much like Joe, which is funny because that's how I met Joe. Technically, met Joe officially, I should say. Where it is now, I think it's in a better place. Comparing the alpha to when it went into open beta, I say that in quotes because they still claim to be in beta, and I don't think you can be in beta at this point. There was like nothing really different. Like it took a good couple of years before it ever like really felt like they've made any progress to me. Which, again, I think now they're doing a lot better. I still think the cash shop is a little egregious just because I think if you're going to have a cash shop, you have to have ways for your free-to-play players to interact with it. I preach this every time. And you look at games like League of Legends with the fucking boxes that you could get for just playing the game, and you could get some skins here and there. You look at gacha games, keep people roped in with your free roles and everything, your free content. Like, you've got to have ways for free-to-play players to engage with the cash shop. And for all the good that they've done with the game itself, I do think the cash shop is always going to be a sticking point for me until they figure out a way for free-to-play players to engage with it. So even a World of Warcraft with its egregious bullshit, you can do everything with in-game gold if you wanted to. But I haven't played it in a year or so. I think... So here's the thing with Palia. And this is where my mindset started to change. For the longest time, I've roasted Palia. And hell yeah, Robin, glad to hear it. And hey there, Katie. Welcome on in. You're never late. You're here exactly when you need to be. We're doing well tonight. Very chatty night, as obvious by the fact that I've only gotten 4 days done tonight. But, we're having a good time. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome on in. Palia was sold as like Stardew Valley meets MMO. That's what they really pitched it as. I don't think it's cozy enough to be considered Stardew-like, personally, especially with the restrictions on farming. And I don't think there's enough to do with other players to where you can fully call it an MMO. I was talking to my partner about it because my partner loves it. My partner loves Palia. She plays it a lot. Talking to my partner about it, I came to the realization it's not a Stardew MMO. It's a cozy RuneScape, is what it is. And when I shifted my mentality to that it's a cozy version of RuneScape, because it's just grinds. It's all grinds. You want plushies, you're grinding. You want to level anything, you're grinding. You want to get all the gold star quality fish, which I did because I love fishing in every game, you're grinding. You want to build a bigger house, you're grinding. Once that kind of mentality set in, I feel like I enjoyed the game more. I went back and played it a couple of months ago, and I enjoyed myself a lot. So let me catch up here. I'm so sorry. I lose track of the chat whenever I'm rambly. Okay. Let's see here. If you have a cash shop, you better be ready for fucking prime time. Amen for that, Machiavellian. I agree. Cash shop outfits are eye-watering price points. Yes, they are. And I feel like the quality does not match the price. You'll see a lot of outfits where I'm like, that's $30. That makes sense. And then they put another one that's $30 next to it. And I'm like, why? That looks awful. Where's the quality compared to the one next to it, right? Okay, let's see. Cash shop is outrageous, especially if you don't have USD and have to convert with. Oh yeah. Oh, that's rough. Let's see. And welcome back on Spark. It's good to see you. You didn't cry before D&D today. Was this a DM session for you? Okay. Nearly zero content for a while when they were pumping the cosmetics out. Oh yeah, it wasn't. I would say that it didn't start getting regular content until Elderwood. I feel like once Elderwood came out, they've really started to kind of up their quality content output. Before then, it was like, here's a new temple, here's a new bundle, go. And the temples you're going to do one time. The bundle, gonna do it one time. Now I think they're starting to get the vibe of an MMO a little bit. Give it time. Agree with all that. Let's see. Okay. But you got your pre D&D cry of the way spark. Was it a good session though? Did you guys have a great time with it? Palia is good at being a palate cleanser. I agree with that, Joker. That's the thing, is like, I'll pop back in every now and then. It's a good palate cleanser, I'd say. Yeah. It's a nice way to kind of like switch things up. Just never been able to catch. The fishing is rough. Yeah. The fishing is rough. If you can't get used to it, and even then, like, if you don't have buff food and shit, and even, I think my fishing is like level 30 or 40. That's still fun. I've missed fish all the fucking time, dude. What's a content patch or so? You know? Stardew and Oodles? Okay, hell yeah. Stardew. I would say you're among good company, but I think most of my chat also hates Stardew fishing. I love it, though. I think Stardew fishing is one of the best fishing systems. Trade others. They have new bundles that are RNG based and you have to trade others. I don't like that, but I guess that's one way to force community engagement. It's a lore moving plot forward heavy. Oh hell yeah, we love those episodes. I mean, that's all Critical Role is right now, and I'm fucking loving it. Combat at the end, it sort of worked, it sort of didn't. Hey, yeah, it's all about testing stuff out. Absolutely, get a good test run of something, and you can really evolve on it from there. Well, hell yeah. It sounds like a great session to me. Okay. I'll play some after Witcher 3. So I'm not horribly fucked up. I feel that, Joe. Well, you know what? Palia, or I'm just saying you could try some Stardew Valley. Oh, those. Okay, yeah, okay. I know those bundles that you're talking about. Yeah, I saw them and I was like, I guess that's neat. I don't know if I like that. Sorry, I'm shy today. I feel that, Leo. Oh, Starfruit's ready. Get rid of... God. Stay away from my property. Yeah. I mean, they basically, they are bundles. It's just like a different attempt at the system. And I mean, I don't care for it either. All right. There we go. I don't know. Palia, it's just one of those. It's just one of those games where it's like, I get mad at potential is the thing. And I think Palia is doing better, obviously. But I think it has so much more potential than what it's hitting right now. But, you know, like they added in, was it the fucking alchemy houses or whatever that you can like stack and build and shit? Those look really neat.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So satisfying to watch the tractor. Oh, I love the tractor. And oh, hey, Allie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. There's a board now. Oh, I remember seeing those. I remember seeing those bundles when my partner was showing me. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel on those either. Like, they seem like a good addition, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man. It also, I think she said that they were limited time. Like, eventually those bundles go away or something. And I don't know. I'm going to be short. I'm actually short. Starfruit seeds. Oh, well. Alright. It's more potential than it's actualizing. Yes, absolutely. That's my view on it. The board is limited time, but it's there and it changes. If the rewards are like highly sought cosmetics that you're basically getting FOMO'd out of, I don't like that. But if they're things that will come back, I think that's fine. Okay. Bills, man. Yeah, I get you. Been watching a lot of Pally streams. I still don't understand it. I was saying a few minutes ago, if you know MMOs, if you know, like, say, RuneScape. Okay. Yeah, so it's just items? Yeah. I guess that's fine. It's something to do. For now. It's items for now. Give it time. If they really hone in that system, then I think they'll, they could add more. If you know what RuneScape is, the viewpoint that I finally come to with Palia after following it for years and playing it quite a bit myself, it's cozy RuneScape. It's not a Stardew Valley MMO, which is kind of what it was pitched as for years. It's cozy RuneScape with housing, with really good housing. Welcome in, Zeral. Ginger Island now. Are you in the late game? Technically, I would say you're more in the mid game. The late game is unlocking the walnut door. Have you done that? That's actually, speaking of which, that reminds me, that is why I came here. I have to check the walnut door today. Say Palia is like Stardew. Yeah, see, I don't either. But that is what was pitched. Like whenever it was in alpha. Not even in alpha, like when it was first announced. Hidden key beans, give me that. Yeah, like they more or less pitched it as like Stardew MMO, which they then later took out the MMO part as well. But like, and I think that's why a lot of people went into Palia at first and felt very put off. Now I think that it obviously, I think now it's found a better, more. I think it's found a more stable player base, and it feels a little bit more like it has more of an identity. But yeah, it's took a long time to get there. Hope you have a good one, Robin. Enjoy your time with the family and enjoy your birthday if we don't get to see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Stay safe on the train. And we'll catch you next time. The tractor is a mod joker. Absolutely. Closer to Animal Crossing? Yes. I would say probably closer to Animal Crossing. Yeah. Something along those lines, yeah. It's like Animal Crossing. I mean, really, the best thing about Palia is the house, is like the home decorating system and all that. Like that alone, like that is what the game is to me. It's house flipper. It's house flipper meets like cozy MMO, cozy RuneScape. Yeah, I struggle to call it an MMO. Still need 50 more walnuts. Yeah, so there's various things you could do around the island. I might recommend using the wiki, honestly, for this, unless you want to go completely raw dog. But they can be found in various places. One of the main sources that you can figure out is if you come up here, in case you didn't know this, you talk to this bird, 3 encased in Fire Mountain gadgets. So yeah, that's telling me there's 3 walnuts inside of 3 urns in the volcano. Yeah. So there's still 3 that can randomly drop from that. Yeah. Every day you go to that bird, it'll tell you another location where there's potential walnuts until you run out from that source. So like if it's like 5 are in the muscly rocks, if you go break all the muscle encased rocks, eventually get all 5 of those walnuts, then it'll stop giving you that tip. Stardew became definer for the genre that every MMO is. I think you're absolutely right there, Starmew. It's I've said it before, and people have come in and corrected me where they're like, Stardew was inspired by Harvest Moon and all that jazz. And I get it, I understand. But Stardew brought the genre back to life. Stardew innovated on it all. And it's why you have even AAA studios trying to pump out a fucking cozy game now here and like every now and then. That's why we got shit like Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? So yeah, now every cozy game gets compared to Stardew. And I do the same, especially depending on how expensive the game is. Because if you're a super cozy game and your price point goes beyond $15, you got to convince me what you're doing that Stardew isn't, personally. And Fields of Mystery, for that matter, now. Let's see here. ZOMG. Oh, God. Gaia Online.
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Crafty Owl. Welcome on in. I did not do a lot of ZOMG, but I did use Gaia Online a lot. I was too young and stupid to understand ZOMG, I think. I say that while I was playing World of Warcraft at the time, but something about ZOMG, I was just like, I don't get what I'm doing here. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I played it on HughesNet. That was a trip. But yeah, oh man, I didn't think I'd be thinking about Gaia Online tonight. Okay. Because the games are PC these days. Amen to that. Hell yeah. We love cozy games. Alright. It may not be exclusively what I play, but I do think it is the majority of what I play. There we go. And the blood moon has risen. Speaking of cozy. Alright. Do we have any kegs that are done or near done? You know what? Put those there. Put those there. All right. Are you guys ready to run? Out of my way! Like your Golf GF outfit? Thank you. Very much a fan of it as well. I think just about every character that I can make in a game gets the Golf GF vibe. There we go. Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Hey, do you guys like want to get inside? How has the shop been mahogany seeds? Okay. Found a map I like. Hell yeah. What map do you lean towards? What's your go-to vanilla map? The Meadowlands? Oh, hell yeah. That's the new one. That's it's a very popular one, I think. Very good for raising animals. Second Life. I tried to play Second Life on, like, once back on HughesNet, and I think I was, like, 12 or 13 at the time, so I really had no clue what was going on. That was probably back in like 2008. Like, it was a long time ago. Oh hell yeah! Look at that the quality of those fish. That's true. I was still living my first life. I didn't understand the point of Second Life. I genuinely didn't. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute or so. I've delayed it as much as I could. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every son of a bitch hour. We'll be right here, you know, coasting along, killing mobs. Had a job. Hot damn. I mean, there are people that made bank on Second Life. Probably still some that do. I was, yeah, I wasn't anywhere near an age to even be on that game. I shouldn't have been. people at Japanese. Oh, hell yeah. How much cheddar are we talking? You paid like 16 an hour? Not enough? 50 cents an hour. Fair enough. Go away, dudes. Jesus. Travel and explore. Like the 1 million kills. There was a dragon in Second Life? Oh god, frame rate. Okay. Well, we survived the blood moon. Honestly, we could have just stayed inside the whole time, obviously. Helping them find a specific outfit. Well, at least there was that. I don't think that's still ideal. Oh, there we go. 2 more weeks, you have some time off. Hell yeah, dude. You have any plans for it, or are you just gonna kick back, relax, and play some Digimon? Okay. Border Patrol still uses that. They use Second Life? Really? Immaculate timing, Moon Booty. Welcome on in. How you doing? It's good to see you. I meant to ask the other night, the cat that your sister was taking care of, is there any updates on that, or is it back at the clinic anyways? No plans. Plans are the enemy. Amen to that. You know what? After the bullshit you've been through the past month or so, kick back, relax, no plans. Oh shit. Hello, Donna. The monster crops are quite fascinating. Okay. You had to complete the stuff in the quest to progress because you need it. Huh. That's wild. I would not expect that in Second Life. Huh. It's pretty neat. Fever this time? Oh no. Is it just a fever, or is there other symptoms going on? I haven't stopped studying their arcane properties since you delivered them. Okay. This magic relic is your reward. I discovered it while I was exploring a dungeon in a faraway land. Farewell, Kadana. Yeah, the thing, if Palia became a ghost town, oh, what do you mean not watered? What? Do my sprinklers not work when there's a heat wave? Okay, I'll take care of it myself. The downside, if Palia were to become a ghost town, it's like, it's not like you, like, seeing other people's houses. Oh my god, that's where the fucking meteor is. Are you serious? That took out my fucking bushes. The, well, I mentally processed that. The downside is, like, think of all those houses that would just literally just, I guess, like the worlds in Second Life, they'd exist there. No one ever seen them again and shit, right? It wasn't for plushies and the glitch builders. Yeah, I mean, there was a point before they added in the plushies where I think their numbers were hitting all-time lows. I think the plushies really did help. I hope, like, despite my gripes and everything I say about Palia, I do hope that it never becomes a Second Life situation. Genuinely, I think it has enough going for it where it should be able to always survive. I gotta get elderberry bushes. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Fuck me. I don't need fucking iridium. But I think there's enough there where it can really thrive. But it's on the developers to see it through. You know what I mean? Got surgery Thursday for his eyes to be removed. So someone adopts him. Oh. Well, it's a shame that his eyes have to be removed, but at least he's coming home for you to be supervised. I mean, God, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to let him go. Oh my God. Yeah, I would be keeping Muffy for life. Like that poor little trooper. Oh my God, my heart breaks. Coworkers got me sick, so she also. Jesus Christ, your coworker got you sick. You don't have to work until Monday, right? Still tons of people want you to fight that. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, hey, if Second Life is still going strong, then fuck it. I mean, that's good to hear. I know there's a video series that I watched about like dead worlds in Second Life. I don't think it was saying that Second Life itself is dead, but there's a lot of like dead content, more or less. Okay. No work till Monday. Well, at least you got until Monday to get better, you know. Make sure you're staying hydrated, take care of yourself. Not the first fever you've dealt with. That's true. That is true. At least it's not, completely, like, I mean, it's without eyesight, but it's not, completely lost. But still, it's just so tragic. No player. That indie game. No players online. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Have a heart to look at them. Well, hell yeah, absolutely. Feel free to share, Moon Booty. And hey there, Borlanti. Good evening to you, bud. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, I mean, well, at least that's a positive, because you're right. Gaming does have its benefits. Absolutely. Okay, I don't need to find chords. Get rid of that. Where you're in an abandoned MMO. Huh. I'm going to look at that real quick. Oh, hell yeah. No players online. There it is. Hello there, DJ. Welcome on in. Doing all right? No complaints? How are you doing? Interesting looking. Oh, it just recently came, or it's going to come out. It's not out yet. Okay. Huh. I could dig that. But yeah, like it's crazy seeing a like an MMO space. It's completely devoid of life. Trying to think, when was the last time I played an MMO like that? I'm not going to say World of Warcraft. Though, there are genuinely times in WoW where it feels completely empty. It's, their sharding system is a little too effective at times. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's just now coming to Steam. I got you. Guild Wars 2 can feel like that. Yeah, from what I've seen in Guild Wars 2, like, I think from what I've gathered now, again from my partner, because she also plays Guild Wars 2, that it's a little bit more thriving than it was, but it's still like probably still not popping off. Elder Scrolls Online, I think, is really falling off. I don't know how many more years Elder Scrolls Online has, honestly. I don't think much. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. There are these in here. I'll get caught up with chat here in a moment. Some Lunatone wine. There we go. Private server for WoW way back? Oh, I bet that was a trip. Playing WoW solo, I mean, it's one thing to be playing as like a solo-minded player, but to play when there's literally no one else in the game, like, that's gotta feel surreal. Puzzle Pirates. What's Puzzle Pirates? +200 people go see Monster. I mean, hey, that's a pretty good amount of people. Hell yeah. Habbo Hotel. I never played Habbo Hotel or Disney Magic Kingdom, but I did play Pirates of the Caribbean online, which was also another extremely short-lived MMO. Okay, it doesn't sound too shabby. I'm doing MSQ. Yeah, MSQ outside of like patch day does feel very on your lonesome. But it's also because like what are you going to do with other players in the world, right? Play Pirates Online for a minute? Hell yeah, I think it literally existed for a minute. Had no idea it existed. Yeah, I think it was only around for a minute. I don't think that one lasted long. Alright. I gotta get those elderberry bushes. I still gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do in here. Yeah, I think they were talking about Habbo Hotel. Take out these hops. Let's go figure out what we're going to do with these coffee beans. Alright. Mosey on up in here. I mean, not bad. Petite lemon smoothie. I really wish it wasn't making petite lemon smoothies, but I guess that's all that's left. Okay. Let's come up here. Oh, did it finally get all this done? Well, shit. Oh, it needs milk. Okay. throw those in there. Rhubarb tea blend. Okay. So we need honey. Okay. And cream. Where the fuck do we get cream from? Hold on. I'll get caught up with chat in a moment, by the way. I'm just kind of... Milk items in a mayonnaise machine. Okay. Strange, it's like back then. Yeah, like back in the day, getting a an area of any MMO to just pop off, like not organically, but you know, without streams and everything, like it was a whole different ball game. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Take this out. Put that there. Okay. You got one? You got one what, Charlie? Gaia Online? Oh, we were talking about Gaia Online a little bit ago. Yeah. I remember there was a time when... Hey, frame rate, you want to catch up? Thanks, friend. There was a time back when Gaia Online would have like over 100,000 people on it at a time, each day. And now I think it's lucky if it sees like 2,000 people checking it each day. The era of like forum, like online forums being the place to be, it doesn't feel like it, but it genuinely does seem like it was very short-lived. You know, like it was gone as fast as it came. Used to be a millionaire. Same, and now everyone's a millionaire. A Punko fact. Yeah, but Reddit sucks. Punko facts. Punko is secretly a millionaire. I wish. It's not you, it's because of... Oh, no, it is 100% me. It's because of the heat wave. No, it's the game. Punk has no... I like how Machiavelli comes in with the facts. He knows me. Yeah, I have never been to Antarctica. That's... and you're right. It is good for fixing things. Not much else, but it is good for fixing things. What if I did that? Alright. I've never been to your mom's house. If I just start saying the most obscure facts, I guess that could work, right? I mean, I'm sure, but at the same time, it is also, unfortunately, me. You know? It's a thing with... This Stardew has so many mods running. I cannot stress that enough. Now, obviously, I could add more. And you could add more. You should add more. Have some fun. But But as a result, it is tough. Does milk not go in there? Oh, I wanted to put milk in here. That's right. Okay. We're making some chocolate. Stardew, modded to hell edition. I will say, I have seen those mod packs that are like... It'll be shit like... this is the modded mega pack with 500 mods. And I just look at that and go, at what point do we have enough? Genuine. Where's the line? I would like to know. Mod tester for Skyrim? Oh, Jesus Christ. Running that many mods on console Skyrim sounds like hell. How many... Maintain. Absolutely. Thankfully, modding in Stardew, outside of the frame rate dip and everything, I do think it is pretty easy. It's a lot easier than any other game I've played. Let's see. My mom has a hard time understanding the bald man every night. That's is your mom just like, why the hell are you watching a bald dude? Oh God, the heat wave is fucking with my frame so bad. It's rough. Okay, wild honey. That's what I'm looking for. We need more honey spots, but we'll get that sorted. Okay. Now we're going to take this wild honey. We're going to pop back into our bakery. Oh. We're giving it all she's got, right? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's good to, it's good to be able to troubleshoot that kind of shit and help people out. I forget how many mods our Skyrim playthrough ran. It was stable-ish. I mean, we'd have like maybe a crash or two at night. Used to have an awful fear of bald white men with blue eyes. Well, moon booty. I have brown eyes, so checkmate. All the amazing housing mods. Does that include Legacy of the Dragonborn? Because that was the main mod I played with. That's my go-to mod. It's the mod I still preach about people should play to this day. Let me see here. You know what? I think it's just easier if I do this. Ooh. You're probably right. Oh, nope, that's not it. Is it Skyrim? Skyrim mod. What was the command? Is it Punko Skyrim? Is it just mod? No. Mod list, thank you. uBlock Origin is preventing opening this up? Why? It's my link. That's weird. Okay, then I'll do it this way. Fuck you. I guess don't click that link. I'll have to fix that. Skyrim mod list. Okay, there we go. We had 450 looks like the final mod count for our playthrough in 2025. But a lot of that's like just graphical shit on top of each other. Oh, it opened fine for you? Okay, well that's good. Woo! Be still my heart. Welcome back, Vixie. Skyrim, I hardly know her. But yeah, that being said, also that's for PC, that's not a lot of mods. I just didn't want to download like a pre-made pack or whatever. Alright. I really don't know what to do with the rest of the day now. Oh, do I have some elderberry bushes to fix the area down below? Hey, game, you want to catch up? Thank you. What I really need is I need the quest to expand our farm. I need that to pop up already. And real quick, because I have a feeling it's going to require some things. Okay. We don't need that. He was making stuffed shells with olives earlier. So mods out too. Hell yeah, great minds think alike, right? Yeah. The only reason I play Skyrim anymore at all, personally though, is for Legacy of the Dragonborn, just because every now and again, it's like Machiavellian said, I just get the urge to fill a museum with a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Let's drag me to hell last night. Is that like a horror drag show kind of thing? Whenever they say let's get sickening, do they then like, you know, vomit blood? If so, color me intrigued. I'm not going to watch it. But. Dragula? Yeah. Yes, it is. I've only watched the first 2 seasons of Dragula. Okay, when I was tricked into playing it on PlayStation 3. Hey, you know, like, we all got to start somewhere, and even Skyrim's jank on PlayStation 3, it's still worthwhile. Muffins and fruit salad for breakfast. Oh my god. Your breakfast too, I hope. That sounds so good. Okay. One Mafia game? Oh, I never played the Facebook games. No, I tried to play that. I think it was like a farming game. I tried to play that at one point because my family was playing it, and I just didn't get into it. Perfection Run. It was a really good run. Those VODs are still on YouTube. I guess both play Farmville. That was it. Both Skyrim VODs are actually on YouTube, but this year's is unfinished because I stopped playing. after 66 streams in a row. It's a horror samurai movie. Oh, okay, I got you. Ooh, animal death scenes. I'm good. I hate animal death. I don't like immediately have to turn it off when turn off a movie whenever I see it or something. But I'm just like, I could go without. Die Hard PC. I get you. Yeah. And you gotta, a game like Skyrim, you gotta be able to enjoy it at, top quality, right? I think to me, I'm sure there's other movies and content that do animal deaths right. I say loosely in quotes. The main one that comes to mind is John Wick. Because for one, we don't have to see it technically. But still heartbreaking nonetheless. And it's a vital part of the movie. Here's something later. Let's go for it. Character hurts an animal. Absolutely want to see them get their comeuppance. Vixie, it's sounding like John Wick is the perfect movie for you then. Look, just if Dave has trusting he has seen one of the greatest movie franchises ever, John Wick. He'll know when you need to avert your eyes. And I'm just saying, I'm 100% with Dave on this one. Watch it for years, right? Dude, they're so good. It's like my favorite movie franchise. Insanity and I go out of our way to watch them. Now, not too enthused that there's going to be a fifth, but we're going to watch it when it comes out. Okay. I mean, he's right. Trust. You can trust Dave explicitly on this. Like, it's so good. I think it's my favorite action movie through and through. Favorite action series. John Wick is your fave? Hell yeah, we love John Wick here. Black. Can actually look like. I feel like Shadowmare is a very. You're good, Randolph. I saw that. I saw it was immediately canceled. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. It's like more brownish, isn't it? I don't remember. Oh. Okay. How hard it is to train a prey animal to lay down. Really, huh? What movies do? Oh, I guess actually quite a few movies do horse death scenes, don't they? Okay. I'll never watch John Wick. That's fair, but I think it's an amazing movie. And thank you so much for the raid, Randolph. Welcome on in, Shroomy Goblin. Okay, I almost said Shrew My Goblin, but Shroomy Goblin, Sleepy Moss Clean, and Randolph. Welcome on in. Get a shout out for Randolph here, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. This is normally where I'd ask what you'd get up to tonight, but I believe when I saw that misclick, it was Infinity Nikki. Do I have that right? Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. Hell yeah, hell yeah. They just did a collab with Stardew, didn't they? I see the line of thought. I see the connection. Hell yeah. It's not a game I'm too familiar with. My partner enjoyed it a lot until like it went in full release. Then she hated it, but you know, I think that was because of like retcons or something. I don't remember. But yeah, I've told her she should go back and try it because of the Stardew thing. Love Stardew. Hell yeah. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I would hope so at this point. I've got nearly 1,200 hours in it. If it wasn't my favorite, it'd be like me playing World of Warcraft, which I guess I also do. That's a different topic, though. Lurkers are the backbone of channels. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, like, genuinely. And lunkers are a really good catch whilst fishing. Amen. We love a good lunker. The intro was totally different. I think that's what she said really threw her off. Is like she didn't really like how the intro went and everything. But yeah, still, do we need to talk about your MMO addiction? Probably. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a gacha game, right? Has them counting all lurkers, apparently. I think what I've heard is that, like, if you're lurking 3 or more streams, it'll start, like, not counting you for something like that. But I don't know how true that is. I just hit the live button and go. You know what I mean? Are there streams where lurkers aren't welcome? I think so. Like, I don't know any, but I've seen like Reddit threads and shit. Because you know we were talking about Reddit earlier. As much as it sucks, I do scroll things like Twitch Reddit and you know, like small streamer Reddit and all that kind of shit, just to kind of feel vibes. And I have Reddit is a cesspool. Amen. I have seen where there are people that like they try to go against lurkers, where it's like they have bots in place that will like make mention of someone who's lurking. Like it'll be like, I see you there at Punkology, or the streamer will like actively like call out stream like people on the viewer list to be like, hey, how you doing, Punk? That while I haven't said anything, this hasn't happened to me. I'm using examples that I had read. And I don't know anyone who does that. But if I did, I would not be down with that. That is a bold strategy. There are people who, yeah, I don't know, they feel like they're entitled to the lurkers' time and like their energy, and I can only speak for myself, and I know a lot of streamers that are also very pro lurker, anonymous stuff and all that. You know, if you can't be entertaining, or you know, at least some kind of background noise to people who don't want to chat, like I don't know. I think that's what Twitch is mostly here for, right? Let me catch up here, though. I know that I kind of, whenever I start rambling, and also, as you put at the end of your message there, Allie, like, there is some people out there that are like, I want your undivided attention. I'm not second monitor content. You know, people like that. And it's just, for lack of a better term, it's cringe. Let me watch 6 streams at once. Amen. Hey, live that dream. If you want to watch 6 streams, throw them all up. My view is, if I want to lurk 6 friends that are all streaming at once and I've got to go to sleep, let me lurk them. Let me help them, let me help out their numbers, right? What's the problem with that? Like, I know a lot of people who stream as I'm winding down, or before I start. Let me lurk them. I think part of it is less Twitch fighting lurkers and more trying to find ways to fight bots, genuinely, because like a lot of the platform is unfortunately bots. Let's see here. Okay. For me, I love seeing my Pokemon. That's fair, yeah. And that's a neat little feature on your channel as well, Charlie. Hell yeah. Does it pop up if you chat, or is it like even lurkers as well? Okay. Had it happen to me because I was often in their streams a lot, but because I was busy and just stopped going around that stream ever. Ooh, yeah. I don't like that. I wouldn't like that. Like, I'll mention, you know, if something comes up where, like, Insanity, my mod, who, by the way, like, they're not around right now. They're asleep. I'm pretty sure. 95% sure. Like, I'll mention their name, and it's not me asking for their attention. It's typically, like, me talking about a story, you know, relating to, like, they're my best friend, right? So, you know, talking about them. Or, like, I'll mention, like, you know, oh, yeah, you know, something related to Machiavellian or Vix or Moon Booty. Like, oh, you know, that reminds me of Moon Booty. That's not me, like, calling out trying to get that person's attention if they're lurking, because I don't know. I don't have my viewer list up. I might check it at the start just to kind of, like, get a gauge of, like, you know, who's around right before I hit start, and I'll even do that often. And yeah, sometimes I'll hit the, like, you know, if someone was here, then, you know, 30 minutes later, I was going to, you know, something crosses my mind, be like, hey, if you're still here, you know. But that's a little different, you know. Might think they're being welcoming. Yeah, I think part of it is people feel like they're being welcoming, but the other times is like, I think there's maybe the level of engagement of your chat pushes you up into analytics. I don't know. I don't know if anyone knows this. I'm a very scuffed streamer. I just hit the live button. I have this screen right here. We throw this up and then we fucking bam. All right, we're ready to go. Hey, how you doing? So I'm awful at this. Let me see here. And also Bladu as well, Cass, while I'm catching up. Good morning to you. Okay. That could be 4 people legitimately. True. Yeah. Multi-lurking does make, yeah, that could be a part of it as well. That should be your like some channels have like that intro that plays whenever you load up their stream, or when they're offline. That's what mine should be. Okay. Had someone call me out before, but hadn't joined the chat yet. That's weird. Yeah, no, I wouldn't like that. Totally different. Yeah. Heard you were talking shit, Machiavellian. I'm always talking shit whenever you go to sleep. No, I'm joking. You were just thinking about that recently, about the time you were called out? Yeah, I'd feel very weird if I got called out like that. Yeah, it is very weird, isn't it? Like, by the way, getting derailed by this conversation, I just want to mention, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk coming in with Randolph, I completely understand. Absolutely feel free. It is 4:30 a.m. in the States here, after all. I know it's not everywhere else, but I only know my time zone. But otherwise, we'll be here for about another 30 minutes or so. Getting through this day, going into the next. But yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming in with the raid. It's a good way to alienate your viewers. Yeah, it's a good way to make people not come back, genuinely. Like, to be like, hey, you didn't talk yet, but I'm talking to you. How you doing? Like, that's cringe. I don't know, like, as the, and I know most of the streamers I know share this mentality, but I think it should be baseline for a streamer. Like, as a streamer, you have the privilege of the viewer's time. Just keep doing what you're doing, you know? Like, they're already there. If they want to chat with you, they will. Otherwise, you're here to do your thing. Like, I'm here to, in this case, play Stardew. I'd load it up, place. If there's no one chatting in the, one of the first 15 minutes of my stream, I don't, like, I mean, I like when people chat. I don't fucking care. I'm here to play Stardew. I'm here to ramble. It's like, we've talked about this, and actually we talked about this a couple of months ago. It's like, I play, like, on top of the way my mentality when I stream, it's like, I also stream for the VOD, like if someone's going to throw the VOD on, there needs to be some kind of background noise. There needs to be some kind of, like, something happening if it's going to be in the background. Like if it's just silence while I'm fucking clicking and playing Stardew Valley waiting for someone to pull me in to a conversation, like what the fuck am I doing? Alright, let me see here. I've had that happen. Checking out streams, see if the gamer they're playing, what their vibe. Ugh, yeah, no, it's just so yucky to have that happen. I would immediately do the same. I'd be bouncing the fuck out. Yeah, Vix, yeah. That was one of my subtle approaches of being like, oh, let me read that message. We'll test live if he's still here. Sick, head is imploding. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cass. Ugh. You don't got to work this weekend, right? Or are you going to be working while you're sick? Okay. Comfy to speak up. Absolutely, Joker. And I mean, that's I think a lot of my viewers, honestly. I know a lot of people I see like follow, and then it's like a month or two later they might say something, like, and I just, treat it like it's another day with a person in chat. Okay. Do a wonderful job of sharing your love of the game with us. Well, thank you very much. I try my best. Just wait until I start ranting about something for the upteenth time, like Palia or Starfield or World of Warcraft. I'll gush about Final Fantasy XIV, though. Okay. If they play without talking, why am I? Yeah, absolutely, Ali. Like like if they put no commentary up there, or like I've seen Borlanti where it's like no mic, that is a completely different vibe. That is, you're going in. You're expecting to just watch the game, maybe type in chat a little bit. Like, that is the goal. But like, and I feel like every streamer does this at some point. If you're just playing the game and just honed in and not even adding anything to it, like, and it's not established that this is a no commentary, no mic kind of vibe, I wouldn't hang around, personally. Okay. Yesterday, because I was contagious by working Sunday, Monday. Oh, okay. Did they tell you what you have? Like, do you know what you have, or is it just like a little bit of a cold? Played 14 for 10 years. Yeah, I'd hate to give it up too. I've been playing for 4 or 5, and I love it. I would hate to give it up. I mean, it is on console, but I imagine that's a completely different vibe to go from PC to console. Especially if you were like doing Savage rating or anything. Obviously, I know there's tons of people that do it, but man, that'd be a rough swap. And I imagine that's still, with how active that would be, I imagine that wouldn't be good on your hands. Sometimes you just zone out like that. Yeah, and I mean, that's different too. Is like when that happens to me, I'm usually a little bit aware, and I'm like, hey guys, I'm sorry, locked in here, But yeah, it shouldn't be often. You should be able to be pulled out of it, right? With strip. Ooh, oh fuck that, Cass. I'm sorry. Okay. Had to stop because life stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully one day you get to enjoy it again. You know, as Yoshi P always says, it's an amusement park. It's there when you want it to be there. You know, hopefully one day you get to pop back in and enjoy the ride. It'll be there when you want to. Flip side of streamers that would shut the fuck up, like me right now. No. Yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I raid into some chaotic streamers from time to time. But I agree more or less. Like, there's some chaotic streamers I love the energy regardless. You know, like for example, Aphrodite Shaz, someone who I raid from time to time. She is very chaotic, but she's a very lovely person. But yeah, I get like, I think there's like, yeah, the very loud, screamy, trying and just fill the space with noise, those kind of stream. Like, there is a line, there's a balance, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference in chaos and noise for the sake of noise. And either way, outside of very rare cases, I do try to avoid that, like when we raid out, because I do know that going from a cozier stream to something super chaotic, or if we are going to raid this to a chaotic streamer that I enjoy, I try to give a little heads up, you know. Organized chaos versus true chaos, exactly. You know, I get, it's a very different vibe. It's not for everyone. Okay, I get you. Like, just kind of reading what you're saying, be like, oh yeah, absolutely, you're so fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I can get that. And like, not really giving a conversation, but like, you know, like, oh, it's cool, like giving a passing comment and then moving on. Yeah. Can't do static progression. Standing it stupid. That's fair. Yeah, yeah. My raid team, we're on hiatus right now for the undetermined amount of time, but it's yeah, it's hard committing that kind of time. I mean, I used to raid on World of Warcraft 2 nights a week, and then the moment I stopped, like, just trying to get back into the habit of doing one night a week on Final Fantasy was rough. Like, just making sure I had, like, mentally, obviously I had the time to commit, but mentally committing that energy was rough. Since screaming when playing Resident Evil, but oh yeah, Moon Booty, when you're playing a horror game, yeah, you're going to scream, and I think that's part of the expectation when you're playing a horror game. Okay. Yeah. Robotic reading with false positive tones. Yeah, and it's like don't get me wrong, obviously I try to read everything, obviously. And, you know, sometimes I'll miss something, or sometimes I'll read something and I won't, like, know how to respond to it. But there are some streamers that just will read it all out and go, yeah, for sure. And at that point, I'm like, I'd just rather you not read it, you know? Don't worry, Cass, I didn't. I wasn't sure how I was going to reply to that. Out to my ears again. Yeah, and that's like, if a streamer's too loud, like, that alone can, like, really fucking mess with you. Like, especially if you're like me and you're wearing a headset, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Well, I mean, as a healer, I mean, being in tune with your tanks is like, that's the best thing you can be, genuinely. My thing for me is I need an off tank because I'm the main tank. I need an off tank that's in tune with me, and as a result, my current off tank, who doesn't like tanking, she's kind of stuck tanking. We're gonna go ahead and cycle this day so we can at least get one more day on the list. I need a water. Jesus Christ. Oh, what's that? Oh, all right. Hit the shit out of my space heater there. There we go. Wow, this might be the least amount of days we've gotten done in a... You know, I want to be honest with you, Moon. It's not that you make me drink more water. It's that I have to take the top off again. Because I'm not going to leave it undone. Because let me tell you, leaving this undone, 5 minutes later, the day that I leave the top off, 5 minutes later, I'll go into a rant about Starfield over 2 years later, and I'll fling my arm, it'll smack into this, and pour all over the fucking router. And then guess who's having the worst week of their life from then on out? So... that's the worst part of you redeeming it like that. Taking tops off now. This is a stream. Well, it is approaching 5 a.m. So, I mean, what are you going to do? All right. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. On the router, no. Knocking drinks over, yes. Very much so. Unfortunately. He likes coffee. What is she like? Okay. Alright. Me Young. Does she like coffee? Sunberries and ginger? Okay. Part of your trickery, your favorite little fair enough, Moon Booty. And I mean, I get that, Joker. I mean, I think there are, and it goes both ways. I think there are a number of streamers out there that definitely put up a front or a persona, because they think that's what it takes to kind of get them to get well known. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, I mean, there are some people out there who genuinely have that kind of like high energy kind of vibe. That's who they are as a person. It's perfectly fine. Then there's others that they are putting on a character, a front, a persona, and that's I think it's not for me. But I also, like, for me, it's like, I get it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, to a lesser degree, the VTuber stuff. Now, there's a lot of people that you do VTubing for various reasons, and I fully support it. But I think... they're hit and I think we're starting to come out of it, that we hit a period of time where like everyone thought they had to be a VTuber, right? And there are cases where I think VTubing showed people that there was an option for them to feel more comfortable with themselves online while streaming as like a more comfortable persona, facade, face, whatever you want to call it. Because it's not easy just turning on a webcam. It's not, especially if you have any insecurities. But I also think that there's a lot of people that like saw it as like, oh, that's the next big thing. So kind of like, how people play up a personality or a persona because, let's say for like the loud and funny and bro streamers like You know, I like just to use a name. I show speed. You know, he's a very much a high energy kind of streamer, right? Well, then a lot of people thought that that's what you got to be to become the next big thing. That's not the case. So a lot of people gravitated towards VTubing as a result, and it's funny because I've also seen where people who were VTubing recently would start going to webcam instead because the VTuber thing wasn't blowing them up. And I know other people who they're still like VTubing that's just what they do. That's they love doing it, and I fully support that. Hell yeah. You know, like it's very. It very much just comes down to the mentality behind it. You know, let me catch up here. Okay. People to be authentic and not be bigots. Amen. I mean, honestly, I think that's all we can really ask for, Ali. Okay. Let's do with growing up being told I sound like a dude. I mean, Katie, I think that's less of like, you know, I think I would put that to the equivalent of me burying my country accent. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very well aware that the country accent does slip from time to time with words, especially if I, you know, start talking fast. But when you're bullied for it, as much as I was back in the day, you kind of just naturally learn how to turn it off, you know? So I think that's a different case. I think that's something I can very much relate to, is like, because I do have a pretty deep country accent if I let it go. Hell yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, honestly, that's all finding a good streaming audience is, or like, you know, finding a streamer that you enjoy is like, it's just looking for that vibe. And I think the thing is, like, I'm hoping that people are starting to get it these days, is that like, whatever vibe you're looking for in a streamer, you can find it. Like, it's out there. It doesn't all have to be the streamers that have like 1,000 plus viewers, right? So many high-pitched VTubers in this community. I've noticed the VTuber community has sparked a lot of people. Like, do you mean like there's more people in it, Moon Booty, or do you mean like there's more shit happening in the VTuber community? Yeah, like, I respect and I enjoy VTubers, and as I said, I understand why a lot of people do it. And I'm not talking about PNG, the PNG stuff, like that. I think that's different. But like the VTubing with like the whole model and everything, and like it can move around, like that's what I think of with VTubing. I don't think of like the PNG. I think the PNG is just a nice for people that don't use webcams. That's just a nice little tool to light up and be like, hey, they're talking. You know what I mean? Especially with how expensive VTubing can be. I think that's slightly different. But yeah, like a lot of the models, like it doesn't resonate with me. Okay. So seeing. Unfollowing. There's no soul anymore. Oh, and by the way, I've tried to avoid these as much as we can tonight, just so folks are aware. There's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here, hopefully getting through this day, as I get caught up here. Okay. Low brand. Yeah, Vixie, I'd stop following a streamer for that too. Like, that's fucking annoying. I promise I'm getting caught up. Meta chasers, that is the term. Absolutely right, Joe. Yeah. Want to hear this country accent? I'm sorry, Allie. It either slips on its own, or that's actually the only way. I don't put it on. Code switching. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's like it's a difference between it's like turning on personality 1 and personality 2 as really kind of right. So much Dave gave you a weird look. Did you turn on the customer support voice, Vixie? Okay. Pick up people's accents. Oh, it's like mirroring, I think, right? Okay. Okay. And Katie, yeah, I think your reason for doing the PNG tuber, that is 100% valid. Not wanting your kids on camera, that is amen to that, you know. Let's see. What's the difference between VTube and PNG tube? Yeah. I think Cass has explained it pretty effectively. It's kind of just something to light up, you know. So many people have joined lately, and so many new in the community. Some should leave. Yeah, that's the thing, not Spark Moon Booty, is that like it's really just kind of like it's it's the meta, you know. I think it's starting to fall off the meta, but it is the meta. Okay. It was it was the customer support voice. Hell yeah. Okay. The character is doing. I mean, that's more than valid Joker. You know, it's more focused on the content. That live birth. I heard vaguely that it happened, but I can't say I watched it or anything. I watched Moist Critical talk about it. Yeah. Yep. I remember I watched Moist Critical's whole bit on his take on it, and his whole, because everyone was like, this is such an amazing thing to have happened on a live stream, and his whole thing was, I don't like, and I agree with it, is like that's not something that should be like a very personal thing, and now that child was born into the world as content, you know what I mean? Like, they'll never not be content as a result. But you know, on the plus side, apparently it was a very healthy birth and everything. So look up the Ambrosius sex toy. An octopus safe sex. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I don't want to see that one, Vix. Yeah, that is a personal thing. Like, I would agree. You know what? Oh, frame rate, please. Okay. All right. We got our gifts. Don't really know what else to do today. I guess pick that. It's beautiful. Moon, Jesus Christ. Moon's like, this is what I've been waiting for. First time. Oh, you should see the clips. Do you want to see the live stream where I was birthed? They were pogging so hard in the chat. Oh, fuck me. I never. The bacon overboard video. I think Dave would enjoy that. I know I would enjoy that. My bacon. You know why the bacon went overboard. Oh, he just asked? I mean, you gotta tell him now, you know. Said you'll never know. Well, I won't out you, but that was an amazing story. Sounds good, Witchy. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Much love to you. I will catch you next time. Honey, get the clips out. Load up twitch.tv. Well, who knows what it would be at that point, right? Okay. Alright. And thank you for lurking, Witchy. I appreciate it. The big shed. Alright, well, at least we did something mildly productive. We got a shed built. There we go. Thanks, Robin. Alright, let's go give these presents. You're our favorite witch. We have too many witches to have a favorite. Come on now. Oh, hey, Sophia! Oh, no. Oh, hey, how you doing? Think about having a picnic soon. The weather is perfect for it. Everything's perfect with you, Sophia. Alright, I'm on my way. Okay, I feel that. I feel like half this stream I've had my game paused. It's not common for me. Oh, it is what it is, right? There's definitely been, you know, we've definitely been very chatty tonight, which I love, by the way, genuinely. I always happy to be chatting with people. Because I think overall we strike a nice balance. Some nights we're really chatty, other nights we're just kind of chill, kick back. Okay. Be cool to see me at 2 seconds old. Yeah, but that's where you're though, like, you know, you had someone in the room like with the camcorder back in the day. Like, I feel like that, you know, the natural curiosity is there, obviously, just so you can have that confirmation that you were indeed an ugly baby, because we are all ugly babies. I don't care what anyone says. The first like month or two of a baby, 99% of the time is hideous. You know, little aliens. But, you know, be nice to see. Speak for yourself, Charlie. You're right. You're the 1%, bud. But it's the birth of your universe. It's true. That's the moment the world started, as far as I'm concerned. That is true. Sometimes they do look like old men. Your mom just... You feel like she sensed that you were talking about the birth? Sometimes the universe knows what's up. Babies are potato old. And like, yes. That's fair. Or they're just oversized, like my brother. Actually, I think all three, me and both my brothers, were oversized. Is that you? It turns out she's one of the lurkers, Allie. Let me pull up the viewer list. I'll start calling out names. That's a joke. That is a joke. Yeah, exactly. They got to grow into the cuteness, right? Call her out. All right. Start going, is that Allie's mom or is that a butt? It grew. Maybe we just had to give it some time. I feel like something else was required to get to this stage too. You said it started sprouting around the farmer? Maybe they're connected somehow. Kadana and this mysterious plant. That's possible. It might be connected to all of us in a way. Alright, let's not fucking reach for shit, hippie. That's another joke. Well, keep an eye on it as it grows. Kadana, try to drop by weekly to check on it, alright? Yeah, as if I needed more fucking jobs. Thanks. You gonna pay me? Am I salaried or hourly? I'm glad the plant is growing. I should visit the village more often to figure out what's going on with this plant. What is this, Stockholm syndroming me into visiting this place? That's no joke. I just got to make sure sometimes, you know. I got to make sure we're all on the up and up on what's a joke and, you know, what's me being dead serious. Some people don't catch it in, some people don't catch my sarcasm. Ah, my dear, you went out of your way to get me a present? Thank you so much. This is almost as wonderful as you. Always take care of the people around you, Kay Donna. You should, however, also take care of yourself. It's not selfish to put yourself first when needed. Hey, that's some life advice for everyone right there. Don't be afraid to put yourself first sometimes. Like little old men. Also, where the fuck did that dude go? Oh god. What did she say? She said, take care of the people around you, but don't be afraid to put yourself first sometimes. It's not selfish to put your needs first. You absolutely took a chance on something for Dave's birthday? Oh, hell yeah. I'd ask what it is, but Dave may still be around, so, like, I don't want to, you know, put you out. I had to figure out where the fuck this dude is. Flick through the, he's DM me? Hell yeah. Go for it. It'll be a secret that we keep from him. Zhang Yuk, why are you here with wife number 2? You remembered my birthday. I'm impressed. Thanks. Elias showed me that one book and it got me hooked. Oh, that line again. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm picking up my medication with from Dr. Harvey. She's perfect. Okay. John, yeah. Why is he standing next to fucking our first or second wife? That's our girlfriend, exactly. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go buy a movie ticket just to go see the other one. Frame rate, please. Alright, yes, I'd like to see the movie by myself. How we doing, Claire? Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to be an actress. Did you feel the same with farming or adventuring? Actually, I did apply for that hemp license, like, 7 years ago. So, maybe I did. What in the fuck is that? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way. The fact that it hooked at all is kind of insane. Alright. And boop. And boop. Come on, come on. Come on, vamonos. Easy. Got it. Alright, and just for good measure... It's 4 steps. You guys did manifest. Yeah, we just did the live birth with a crane machine. I just want the Wumpus poster. Alright, no Wumpus. Try again. Wumpus. Well, now I gotta go for that ugly fuck. I have no choice. And the Wumpus poster. Got it. Alright. Sometimes they won't come out naturally. That's true. Oh no. Let's see here. Oh! That's sick as fuck. I don't even need to click the video. Oh. Well, I didn't want that tree. I'm not gonna lie, completely. I had to check Vixie's message there. Speaking of babies. You might hear... Oh, then I'm definitely not loading up that video. If it's any consolation to us missing that bear, by the way, we do. It's the bear that you get from the museum, I think. So. Okay. Okay. Super happy. Yeah, no, he's gonna love that. That's fucking awesome. You threw the baby in the oven? Fuck yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Amen. That baby goes in the oven. It belongs nowhere else. Trusted her. Good deal. As you should. You're spoiling this man, and I love it. He deserves it. Working his job alone is he deserves to be spoiled a little bit. Whose baby is stuck in the oven? It's a quest in The Witcher 3 where you put a baby in an oven. If you care about playing The Witcher 3, is it a demonic baby? Not quite. If you care about playing The Witcher 3, tune this out. Okay, Joker remembers it. If you don't care about it. 3, 2, 1. The baby lived, like, it's fine. There's no back on the oven. It's just kind of like scare something. It's to scare someone, but the baby is perfectly unharmed. 6 a.m. corn dogs. That is based, as the kids would say, Cass. Saris was an option. I'd drop you in like it's. Nah, Saris is too young to me. Like she's like probably like mid-20s and all, but I'm like, for Geralt, like loser baby, get in the oven. Oh hey, what's up, Morgan? Have you heard of the place called Castle Village? I'm not allowed to visit it until I'm older. Okay. Gay baby jail. Yeah. That gay baby. Oh, man. I'm gonna come check these fish pots here real fast. Aha! They will get us key beans. Alright, so let's go check all of them real quick. Alright. We're going a little bit over time, but that's okay. I don't have any fish to catch in Final Fantasy. Geralt, all day, every day. Amen. I should pick all this up at some point. I still think so. I won't spoil it for Joe, but there is a romance in. Don't crash. We're fine. There is a romance in Hearts of Stone that I think I can understand why people would pick them over Yennefer or Triss. Not that it matters. It's worth mentioning. I don't think it's really a spoiler. The only romance that matters in the game is Triss or Yennefer. Any other romances you pursue, you're fine. It's fine. Geralt is a known horn dog. I'm gonna go get these diamonds. Oh, wrong place. Well, at least this place is looking good. The rest will come and go. Amen. As long as Siri is happy. That's all that matters. Especially because she is the main character of The Witcher 4, so make sure she's happy. Okay, yeah. I didn't want to tell you that you should try to... So, let me ask. How did things end with Kira? Talking Saris, not Siri. Oh yeah, I know. Saris is like basically Siri's age. But I knew you weren't talking about Siri. How did things end with Kira? I'm very curious. That's one where a lot of people go different directions. Okay. Good man. Yeah. Not a lot of people can convince her to, or not a lot of people try to convince her to go to Claremore, I don't think. So, I thought it was worth checking. Also, I now realize what I'm supposed to do with these key beans. I forgot. I was sitting here like, what the fuck? Like, how am I going to get enough? And then I realized, the dummy that I am, I don't need to get enough. I need to plant them. 24 days. Characters. That's fair. I will say, if there were something at bar, well, some of them just deserve it. If there were things that you were worried, like if you're wanting, like, depending on what kind of ending you wanted, if there were things you're worried about messing up, I could give you like general statements to keep in mind, but I also believe that you're going to nail it regardless. Okay, I already checked that yesterday. With how the stream's gone, I've completely lost track of things. Okay. It's been like 4 or 5 bars now. Oh, that's not remotely what I'm talking about. That's fine. Kill them all. I'm very particular with the base game ending, but I think if you manage to save Kira, you convince her to go to Claremore, I think you're gonna be just fine, genuinely. Okay. Okay. That door in the wall between 2 rooms leading to that giant room. Oh, okay. So you mean the grandpa's shed. I'll show that again real quick. The idea is that this is a, like, staircase, and this is the 2nd floor where you can, it's like basically a greenhouse. That being said, would this work in the real world? Probably not very well. It is very silly. Lots of fun. Amen. Absolutely. Yeah, it's not a tiny room. Like, it's supposed to be the 2nd floor. Yeah. All right, we got some rhubarb tea, some strawberry wine. Okay. Gotta start putting more fruits in here. I gotta, you know what? No, because that needs fiber. We don't have a lot of fiber on hand. Okay. Alright. Everything's looking good in here, or as good as it can. Look at all that chocolate. Chocolate. Can't do anything with it otherwise. It's just chocolate. Okay. What all needs this? Alright. A lot of different things. We need to make the cake mix and all that shit, but I think tomorrow we're just going to go to, whenever we stream, we're just going to go over to Wildflowers and buy as much cake and pie mix as we can, honestly. Alright. But I think, all in all, I think we're done for the night. I need to... So, the fishing shed I don't think is fully set up. I think we got a good base for it. There is one last thing I'm going to do, actually. Hold the phone. Grasp it. Keep hold of it. Hold on. And then we'll wrap it up after that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where are you? Okay. I think it's the paint bucket. Okay. We gotta fix this. Oh, hold on. Does this work on... Oh! We can have different windmills. Well, shucky ducky. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Frame rate, please. Okay. Alright. Let's come over here. Our main shed. Oh. Oh. So that is a problem. What if we... I forgot about that. It doesn't know how to differentiate. I think there's a certain point. Let me try to break all this up. No. Damn it. I feel like paving all underneath them was a bad idea. There's like a certain thing I have to, like a certain spot that I'd have to break in order to access them. I wanted to change their appearance. Because there's a one that looks like a fishing shack that I want to apply. Turn that black. There we go. Tractor mod has no other alternatives. Well, okay. I think with that we can go ahead and wrap it up after I check real quick. Nope, no alternatives for the greenhouse. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit the hay. And let's see here. There we go. And in we go. It's going to be a great place for us to call for tonight. Let's see here. Who all is streaming right now? Alright. We don't get to raid out to this guy pretty often. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Carbon. It was a pleasure to meet you. Oh, shit. There we go. You never got to thank me, because I'm here every night except for most Thursdays. But again, thank you for hanging out with us. Pleasure to meet you. Hope you have a great night. We're going to raid out to our friend Zimpel, because we don't get to raid out to Zimpel too often. And right now he's playing some Peak. Peak and chill is the vibe. So we'll go hang out with him. He's great people. We love Zimpel here. Fantastic friend of ours here on the channel. But that'll be a great place for us to call it here. Tomorrow night's stream be starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual. Go until about now. We'll try to figure out some kind of progress to make for the summer. I'll stew on it. We want to get the smithy set up, and we need to figure out a way to finalize the fishing hut. Soon we should be able to get the second half of the frontier farm, and that's where things are really going to start opening up, and I'm going to feel a little bit more in control, because right now we're very limited. But hopefully we can get that fixed soon. Absolutely, Allie. Thank you for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure to chat. You never got to thank me, though, because again, here every night except for most Thursdays. Looking forward to seeing you then, Carbon. Thank you for hanging out with us. So that'll be the game plan for tomorrow night. See what we get done, you know. I don't know when we'll swap to, 3 nights Stardew, 3 nights another game again. Just kind of warning people that down the line that will be the case. I don't know when. Probably not for another couple of weeks, though. But tomorrow night back to Stardew. Why am I not asleep? I imagine change fears me. Hey, change is good. Change is good. But it's always cozy here no matter what. Always a pleasure to see you as well, Vixie. Give Nero some love. And, try to take some you time today. I imagine you need it. Fallon's time to get some sleep, bud. Thank you all so very much for watching tonight, though. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Absolutely, no matter the game, we always try to keep it cozy, Fallen Ways. Be rest assured there. Hope you have a great day, by the way, Cass. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. You don't. Make sure you're taking care of your health. Hopefully the strep is fully gone by the time that you get to working. And good night to you as well, Fallen. We got a short list to get through here. Omen, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's a pleasure to see you tonight. Fallen Ways, TTV, Airbrushed Van, Nuka Max, XP Joy, and Vixie, thank you so much for the bits. Boo Hunter and Randolph, thank you all so very much for the raids. Randolph and XP Joy, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for bringing your communities this way. Thanks. You guys never got to thank me, but thank you so very much for hanging out. Best of luck wrapping up work with you, Charlie. Good to see you, Dave. Have a great day ahead of you, man. You're going to love your birthday. And real quick here, thank you, THC and Little Robin Red and Oh Witchy Woman for the resubs. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. And Vixie and Oh Witchy Woman, thank you for the bits. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you'll join us for some more Stardew Valley fun tomorrow night. And until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well.
Goodbye, little Willie and Ozzy Open. Mwah! And good night. Bye.
Have a great day, Vixie. Thank you so very much. Be kind to yourself and be kind to somebody else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks. Have a good night, Starmew. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine, Vixie. Tibbers does it all the time. I'm used to it. Have a good night, folks.